And we're live. What's up, Connor? I hope you're doing good. We're locked in with you for today. You're not gonna stream today, Connor? Is that the case? I don't know. How did the move go, if you don't mind me asking? I hope it was well. Oh, right now my game froze. Look at this. Wow. I guess they don't want me to work out. I guess they don't want me to work. What is going on? What is going on, brother? We gotta restart the game. The game crashed on me. Hold up. Let me restart this shit again. Oh, good morning, Elton. What's up? How you doing? Let me just rework this. There we go. Far better. How are you? Now let's see with the game, what's the status? The game crashed on me, Hamilton. Straight up. Don't know what that is about. Not too bad. That's good to hear. Should have stopped while I was ahead at the new boss. Why? Weren't you like, oh, I'm getting so rich. I'm getting so rich fighting this dude. Oh. Lucky bastard. I did, but now I'm hundreds of kills since my last drop, and it's squeezing the rest of my cast. Sucks to suck. Oh man, I gotta figure out what are these numbers between the pouches. Let's check this out. I really don't know. Oh, essence pouch. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know, man. Level 50. What level am I at? Runecrafting 44. I can't even use the large ones, so these two I gotta just bank for now. How are you doing today? Well, I'm okay. A bit tired, but you know, that is just work and life. That's it. I am on again, like Elton, now when we started working, I am on my like demon mode grind. So it is nothing but work, stream, make videos, all the rest. That's it.
Oh boy.
That's where I'm at, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm focused on. So yeah, very challenging to juggle all those things. I commend you. Well, hey, if we wanna make something of ourselves, build a better lives for ourselves, we gotta keep doing this. So yeah. Ah, so like those numbers are before the decay. Ah. Ah, okay, okay. So this one doesn't go off, these go. Got it. Cool. Well, for now, we don't need any of these fancy schmancy ones. So we can just put these right here. And the only thing we need is this. Let's go! Okay, can you fucking go into the game? It looks like are just finishing up. Ah, they just finished. Didn't know that. We'll see. What about on your end, Elton? What are some of the hobbies and/or activities you're working towards? Is it just work? Is it just education? Or is it something else? And after work, pursuit of something as well? I don't know. 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and let's go. It's so bad when it starts peaking. Is there like a plugin to like stop this mining? Sound, Rift, Guardian, Leech. No, there's nothing. There's nothing, I assume. So yeah, just like that. I think there is one called Anyone's Mute. Really? Anothan, you are a annoyance mute. Selective muting annoying games. Ah, you are a darling. Oh, there's so many. I'll just like unteleport everything. And like when it's time to test it out, I think this one is better. Just so you can have some ambiance, and then we'll see if anything comes out of it a bit better, you know what I'm saying? Wonderful, let's go. Thanks, Pendleton. You are a lifesaver. Truly wonderful. Did you tell me something? Did you actually get like 2 billion worth with Doom? Did you actually get that much? I'm genuinely curious. Like, did you get like the boots a couple of times? Like, how did you get that much that fast? Because that's pretty impressive. I did. Hey, that's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Did you get the boots just once or a couple of times? First 2 drops were boots, and it's all really. You got them. You got them twice in a row? What the fuck? That's insane. That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. You got them twice in a row? Damn, you are lucky. You are lucky. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. And like, how far along are you with your character that you were able to, I mean, was it a struggle or no? Or were you just like kind of it, or you were just kind of like ready for it? Ooh, I can now do this one. Okay, I never did this one. I guess we can do this one now. Like, what are the stats? What are the stats on your man? Smashing! Smashing! Damn, like 2 boots in a row, then a staff. 2 staffs and a cloth. God damn it. You really went crazy. Fuck. That's really good. I'm really happy for you. Straight up. I really am. Let's get out of here. Okay, okay, Buddha, okay. Let's go, let's go. Back just to say thanks for the chat yesterday. No problem, man. So I was mid-kill. Yeah. It's okay. Hey, Viking. Hey. Again, if you ever want to talk stuff like that, I'm always down. Every single time, I'm always down. How are you, Viking? I hope Smoothie. I hope you're doing good. So I was mid-kill, yeah, I was ready for it. My count is decent, but I've only been playing for a couple of years. Well, you are ahead of me in that regard anyway, so like, yeah. Oh, god damn it. Now you give me the fucking portal? Go to hell, fuck you. Had all the I had all the Demon Bane weapons because Yama came out right before Delve, and I went for Elite Void earlier in my account. But I have no idea what you just said. Doing well today, feeling okay. How about you? Well, I am kind of like I'm doing very well. I'm just tired from work, but you know, it is what it is. I wanted to make sure yesterday that you guys got a video to watch. I posted it, and now I'm really in the mood to. Before I started streaming, I was editing another video, so you guys can have another video tomorrow, and like a video after that. So like I'm really trying to make as much content as possible for you guys, so you guys can have something to watch in between, you know, in between me being live and no. So yeah, that's it. It's extremely strong. It doesn't cost hundreds of millions. Really? I am. I should take a look at that thing, man. You're putting in a lot of effort. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I know. Don't burn yourself out. Keep it fun. Ah, no. Burning myself out. That is like. We are way past that, you know what I'm saying? It's strictly like just put in the work. That's it right now. It's been so long now since like you know, I've had any sort of, you know, I had to take care of myself now for so long. You know, with cooking and cleaning and ironing and washing and vacuuming and dusting and repairing and work and traffic and documentations and like everything is just like a tempo that I'm kind of used to at this point. And yeah, no, I just now want to make sure if I'm already doing a lot, let me really like let me just break myself in the field and try to earn as much success both professionally and with this. So maybe in the future I might be able to get myself some help. You know what I genuinely would like? I would genuinely like for someone to at least be like able to either clean or cook in advance. Or like give me a moment to like, you know what actually, what I would actually like the most right now is to have like an editor. Editor would be the best, I would say. Because if I have an editor, I can at least like one day out of the week, I can like film, give that shit to someone, and then I can meal prep. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I meal prep a lot. I meal prepped plenty, and I meal prep for like the whole week. So like on a Sunday, I would cook for the entire week ahead. So like I would really like to have like an editor when, let's say, on a Saturday I film everything, and then as soon as a Sunday rolls around, somebody can just edit out all the videos, and I'm like, and I can be good. That would be kind of like. That would be kind of the dream. One day, yeah. Right now, you know, like I can't afford it right now. Right now, specifically right now. Maybe in a couple months that might change. Cause like, right now I'm looking at like. I mean, I don't know, it's not the best for them, but like I'm trying to find like places where I can find an editor at a really affordable price. Yeah, yeah, Viking, you go. Cook your food. Bon appetit. I hope you eat well. No problem, no problem. So I kind of like the goal right now is to try to earn and find a editor that's affordable for me at the moment. And I'll try to like get someone from like a place where, unfortunately for them at least, it's the standard of living is very cheap, or you know, their services might be easily affordable. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm sorry, I gotta find some way. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Yay! Level up, 45. So we are at. We need to fill up this guy. Run! Right. We are in. God damn it! This is wonderful. I'm at 45. I need less than 10, I believe so, to be eligible for... Yes, where is it? It's up there. I think at this point we're doing kind of good with the timings of like this whole mini game and everything. Although I really don't like this mini boss. I don't like Grave Guardians. I just don't. I'm sorry. I think this is a bad one. I really do. That's just me. Hell yeah. Let's go. This is some Iron Man shit. What is, Hamilton? What is some Iron Man shit? Talk to me, man. What is some Iron Man shit? Guardians of the Rift, I just power leveled with iron in the Mining Guild. Mining Guild? For Runecraft? For Runecraft, you powered in the Mining Guild. How does that work? Cause like for me, I mean, I really... Oh, never mind, I'm tripping. Yeah, that's why I was like, how did you, what? I was a bit like, huh? Let's hurry up to the portal, come on! Go. Thank you. We got in just in fucking time. That's what's up, Boda. That's what's up. Yeah, I mean, like this. I like the idea of like, you know, how Jagex is like, oh, you can do this mini game for like to gain XP in mining and runecraft and fishing and I don't know what, but like just straight up, not all of them are made equally. Don't know. Find it. Oh. What's up, Robert? How you doing? I hope you're well. What are you doing today? Hey, brale, I want to level up my skills so I can do Doom, right? And at the same time, leveling up other skills so I can do Song of Elves. So that's kind of where we are as of now. So yeah, I was doing this ass mini game before for 60. Really? I don't like this one. I'm telling you straight up, I don't like this mini game. This one sucks. 31. Ugh. I just wanna get enough so we can do Final Dawn. Final. How far? 52 and 52. I need 7 more levels and then it's fletching. And then literally if we do that today, we can do Hearts of Darkness and then like Doom. Dude, you should quest for XP where some quests give like 30k. Really? I mean, like for me, I wanna do Doom. I wanna fight him. I wanna fight that boss. As of now, at least, cause I mean, I wanna partake in this Varlamore content. Why not? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, and I wanna try and like I wanna try and get there as fast as possible. So like, but like here's the thing with XP right now is just Doom because I wanna maybe start earning money with him if I can beat him up. Secrets of North gave you 40k. North. Yeah, there's so see. It's like I'm not there yet. No, I don't. I just need Hearts of Darkness. Hearts of Darkness, that's all I need. Varlamore is completely separated from all the other quests. So it's just, see, look. Dawn. It's just this and these two. This I'm ready. So like once we go Hearts of Darkness and then we do Final Dawn. And once that is done, you know, we can start going to one of them. Yeah. How much do you know about it? I just know like I've seen like screenshots and like videos obviously, but like I don't know much about the mechanics. I wanna figure them out on my own, you know, experience them for the first time. But other than that, I wanna simply like I simply want to get to level 4 so I can be eligible for the boots and that and stuff like that. Be as good to a certain point where like I can you know where I can start killing him fast and like earn a bunch of money, and then because I need as much money as I can to be ready to do Song of Elves, because after we do Song of Elves we're going straight for an Infernal Cape. Easy as. Simple as. We gotta do that, then it's straight for the Infernal Cape. Then we gotta start training. Because I got about like a month left. A week month left to get the cape. That's literally all it is. What? Why, huh? What? Do you have crystal? Like the crystal armor and shield and such? No, I don't. Like that's why, like Song of Elves, I'm doing it for the bow. And then, like after that, I'll see if I'll need some other things as well. But then, like with that, all of that added, I'll more or less just like I'll add as much, you know, equipment as I need, you know, if I need the Justiciary, or if I need the Inquisitor, or if I need the Torva, or like whatever will I need. I'll try to earn as much money as I can in the meantime to like buy the equipment that I might need, but after that is just train for Infernal. That's it. Simple as. Because stats wise, with this, I'm not gonna like force myself to be like, oh, I need to be at this, however, whatever level. This is it. This is what we're working with. That's all. Like the thing that I was really focused on these couple of weeks was, these couple of weeks was getting this motherfucker to 70. But now we got him to 70, and we're good. SOT and getting both, you can do it. Yeah, that's why we're good. I'm doing Song of the Elves specifically for Infernal. That's it. Oh, Antonio! How are you? Guten Abend. Was machst du? Wie geht's? I wrote to you on Discord. I got worried. You okay? Fuck off. Shit. Oh man, I am such a dumbass. You saw it today. Let's not talk about it. How are you? Oh, okay. Hey, we don't have to talk about it if you wish. I just like as long as you're healthy and safe. That's all I got worried for. That's it. Also, hey, like afterwards, like between you and me, if you like, if you need any help with anything, let me know. Just write me and I'll check it out later. Okay? And for me, like, I am tired. I'm tired. I'm back from work. I was just talking earlier, like how, like right now, one of the things that I really like want, right? Is really hoping I could get like an editor or something really soon to where I can afford some help and maybe not get as tired as much. But that's it. Other than that, like yeah, I'm doing good. I made myself a sandwich. just to like, you know, have something ready for later. But that's that. How are you, Antonio? Anathan over. And by the way, in difference to all of you other motherfuckers, Anathan over here is very supportive. He's like, yes, as long as you have the bofa, you can do it. Not all of you guys just making fun of me. Anathan, all of these guys bully me. All these guys bully me. They're like, oh, sweet Khalifa. Oh, you think you can do it? Yes, Antonio. Yes, Infernal. But he's supportive. Fuck off. Come on. Yeah, he sees the road through big glasses, I think. No, he is just being realistic and supportive, motherfucker. Ah! I didn't get anything from that round. It's bullshit. This is annoying. Rosa, Amon is almost up. I got like a week month left. I know. Hey, I'm almost there. Hey, look. This is 70. This is almost 70. Everything else, like I need like a weekend, maybe like a week more to get everything to Song of Alice. But once I get that bow, and like in the meantime, right now we're doing Doom. So I need to get everything up so I can do Final Dawn and I can do Doom. Once I'm doing Doom, I'm gonna farm him, try to get as much money, save up, stock up for Infernal, then it's straight to Infernal, baby. That's it. Easy as. Simple as. That's the plan. And then like for the next month, it's just gonna be Infernal. That's it. Just Infernal. Yeah. More or less. X for doubt. You'll see. You'll see. You will see, Antonio. You guys are underestimating me. You really are. And at this point, my feelings are hurt. I'ma cry. You see, I'm stress eating. I'm sad. Yeah. Otherwise than that, it's fine. Viking Smoothie and me yesterday were talking about like happiness and like men's struggles and issues nowadays. I've been thinking about a lot of that today, and we were talking about that at work today as well. So like a lot of my co-workers, you know, they're family men. They have children and women. They have children. And and we were talking about like phones and like sort of relations with like mental health and like shit like the internet and stuff like that. Very interesting stuff. I'm happy I can make you eat. Did you make me the sandwich? No, I made myself eat, Antonio, okay? But, I'll be fair, you're keeping me company, and thank you for that. You're here talking to me as I eat. For that, I thank you. Let me see if it comes at 15. Yep. Around 15. Did you eat, Antonio, today? I hope you did. You had better eaten today. You bet your sweet bippy I did. Just woke up 10 minutes ago. Really? Why so late? Why so late? But yeah, how was the conversation with your co-workers? I mean, it was good. We spoke about topics such as you know, should kids have phones, and like how do you know, like here's the thing. Okay, let me ask you this quick question. How many of you guys think kids should be allowed on the internet? Should the internet be tailor-made so that kids can participate in it too? What do you guys think? New level, let's go. Very limited, but I think it's fine. Okay. Here's the thing with that. Who sets the limit? Where is the limit? See, that's the problem, Antonio. See, I think kids shouldn't be allowed on the internet, straight up. Nah. Because, like, if you cannot, because, like, nobody can literally regulate the internet to a point that it's really safe for a kid. Nobody. No parent, no software, no computer, no government, no school, no group, nothing. If kids want to browse the internet, they're gonna browse the internet. And like a lot of us here probably are speaking from experiences. Because like a lot of us here, probably, how old were you when you saw your first like beheading video, ISIS video, fucking death gore video, you know what I'm saying? We were all probably very young. And I think that is not gonna change anytime soon. It's just not. All of those videos, that kind of content is always gonna be on the internet. And as someone who's seen a lot of that shit growing up, I can speak from experiences and say that that is just not good. It's not healthy. It's not something we should encourage nor allow. Other kids in school will just share it to yours. That is true. But here's something like I've kind of like was thinking about that. Here's the thing. I can't stop my kids from like seeing things in school, right? Like if some kid's gonna show them like, you know, explicit content, I can't stop that. But what I can do, what I really can do, is I can get myself used to certain softwares, to certain operating systems, to certain ways of using smartphones, PCs and whatnot, where I can genuinely then like make sure that my child doesn't like go over me, you know what I'm saying? Case in point, everybody nowadays has a smartphone, right? And they all have like an Android or a iOS or what have you. See, yeah, that's the thing. I've kind of come to a point like, if you don't literally like move to Linux, Graphene OS for your phone, stuff like that, where you can genuinely have to learn how to code to set up proper security measures and such like that for your kid, I think that is like something, if you really want to make sure that your kid, your child is healthy on the internet and safe, that is something you have to do. Because here's the thing, I've kind of came to this conclusion. I really think that I will not get my kids a smartphone. I really think I won't. I will not buy them a fucking smartphone. Straight up. I will most definitely get them like a Nokia phone or something like on buttons. Because only with that type of phone will I be able, for me, from where I'm coming from, I know I will be able to teach my kid the value and importance of freedom. Because like here's what I was thinking, like my parents and probably a lot of your parents, they were in that time where like they walked to the flats where like their friends lived and they like screamed at the balcony like, Mrs. So-and-so is, you know, Bajdar home. Yeah, he is. Can he come out? Yes, he can. And then he comes out, you go out, and literally nobody knows where the fuck you are till like 9, 10, 11, whenever it is you have to be home and time. You know what I'm saying? It's like you just disappear off the face of the earth. And I think that is something like people need that. People should have that. I think it's very important for people to be able to experience that type of freedom. And I really want to give my kids that. I want to teach them, bro, this phone Especially if I program it, I'm gonna be like, hey, I can follow you anywhere. I'll know every single thing you do. But I don't want to do that. I want you to live your life. Be analog. Live off the grid. You know what I'm saying? I want to teach them, like, look, I trust you. I'm not gonna teach you to be a dumbass. But like, if you, and I'll be like, look, I'm not gonna scold you for every single thing. I want you to mess up. I know you're gonna mess up, but I'm not gonna crucify you for every little dumb shit. If you do something big, if you mess up big, I will. But like, I won't do it for every small thing. I want you to just go out and like just live a life. And it's gonna be like that. It's either live a life outside or like do something. If they want to play video games, play video games. If you want to play an instrument, play an instrument. If you want to train a sport, train a sport. If you want to paint, paint. It's either that or go outside. One or the other. Just don't be on the phone. I just don't want him to be on the phone. And that's kind of where I've come. It's a pattern of behavior that I want to instill in them. But at a certain point, I also want to come to where like I can be present enough and not as stressed enough and level-minded and compassionate and understanding and stern and fair and tough when I need to be able to do that for my children. It's conversational, but it might be, it's controversial, but it might be too late. What might be too late? I thought you said conversational. It might be conversational, but it's conversational, but it might be too late. What's too late, Hamilton? Elaborate. I really like find these topics fascinating. So like, I wanna hear like all your point of views. You know what I'm saying? Where you guys are coming from. Oh my god. You gotta tell me what's controversial. I mean, what's too late. Pardon. You can't leave me in the dark, Hamilton. You cannot leave me in the dark. Or you, Antonio, what do you think? Oh, let's go. I think this bag is just gonna tear itself apart real fast, real soon. Well, let's see. I kind of like just figured out something as well. Well, like when I am at a certain spot, ah shit, fuck you. See, like when I go here now, I can just empty them as I am there already. You know what I'm saying? Save up some more time as well. Just figured that out. Look. Big brain. Big brain. Just so we can buff this dude up as much as we can. What is too late, Hamilton? Come on. For me, it really depends. If my kid is too excessive with anything, you have to moderate. Yeah, of course. I wouldn't deny my children a smartphone from the beginning, but if I see that it changes my child, I would just stick to cover. See, that's the thing. Think of it like this. You are gonna be the parent if you're gonna like if you give them the iPhone, it's like you already give them the Pandora's box. Once they open it, it's done. So like if you never give them Pandora's box, if you never show them what's possible, they're never gonna have a frame of reference. The only thing they're gonna have is they're gonna be the weird kid that's gonna be like left out if they have like a phone on buttons, for instance. It's gonna be like, oh, my friends, social, you know, a little bit ostracization. But that's when you have to, but yeah, but here's the thing, that's where you have to like really do the work and like make him like, if he's like, I need a ride, give him a ride. If I need help with this, help him with that. It's like you really then need to pick up the slack and make sure that like, because you're gonna give him that handicap, make sure that everything else he does in life is as easy as possible so he doesn't suffer in any way. That's how you gotta help him. Straight up, that's only fair. Internet definitely has a dark side, just like anything else, but it definitely teaches you a lot. Being introduced to it only age. Oh shit, let's go in. Fuck! Being introduced to it, it only after a certain age would be much harder nowadays. But yes, excess. Here's the thing, you can kind of not restrict, but at least moderate what your kid can do if you genuinely, like, the phones you give, the computers you give, everything you give, you really tailor make them. But there's so many like how-tos online now for like if you have Linux, for instance, you use this, you use that, you use this, you use that, and then you can like restrict them from apps, restrict it from like certain sites completely. There are like so many ways right now, for instance, to like make a machine, be it a mobile or a PC one, completely devoid of explicit content. So basically all the XXX sites disappear overnight. Seriously. It's as easy as that. There's a lot of ways you can do that nowadays. It's pretty effective. But that's one. But like, here's the thing. A lot of these things that are becoming more and more necessary, let's say, like a common practice, if you deprive your child of these things more and more, you're gonna ostracize them and like handicap them in like the social circles. So it's really then up to you to try and really give him a hand to make him fit in as possible, to not be as much of a social outcast. But like, again, I kind of am trying to figure out what exactly can I say and how can I behave to make my kid realize, brother, I am giving you a lot more freedom. Yes, I'm a lot more stern, but like, you know, I'm not gonna treat you like a dumbass. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot more you can offer to the world and experience and have and do if you limit yourself to a little bit of this poison and try to live a little bit more off the grid. And that is like, and I'm thinking like, to teach him that is like to teach him early on. Teach your child, you know, let's say the worth of money, one of the things. The worth of hard work. The worth of doing things by the book, by the law. To playing to your advantages and your strengths. Encouraging stuff like that to make him like literally prepared for when the world's gonna hit them with like taxes, with overdue, bad bosses, shitty co-workers, unfair workplace practices, to like make him a literal unstoppable machine by the time all of that rolls around. Make him really like a force of nature who can like stand up to that. And at the same time, also like try to, when I say like encourage his habits, like what he expresses interest in, really try to like push to see how far he is willing to invest into it. You know what I'm saying? So like if early on a kid is really into drawing, I would try to encourage it to see how far he thinks he can push it. And then if he really starts developing a good skill at it, try to be like, hey, maybe you should do it that way, support him, you know, monetize this and like this sort of way or that sort of way, where you can teach him like, hey, yo, you are good at this. A lot of people someday can like pay you to do this, to do that, and just like gently push him in that direction. You know what I'm saying? Because for me, personally, I have found that yes, a kid can experiment and like do this, do that. But if a child jumps around too much, you know, experiments too much, I think that can like instill a pattern of behavior that's always going to keep them on the move and never sit down and fully focus on mastering a certain skill. Because that's happened to me, and it's kind of like you should at a certain point try to focus them up. And I'll ask you like this: have any of you felt like that? Like you tried this, you tried that, you've done this, you've done that, but then at a certain point you realize like I've stretched myself too thin. Has that ever happened to any of you? It has happened to me. It really did. It did, rather. So I'm genuinely wondering, is like, has that happened to, like, where you then thought back to be like, damn, if I just stick to this from the beginning, I might have, you know, X, Y, and Z. That's kind of like a lot of things I'm looking at nowadays, like that. That's kind of like how I'm seeing a lot of things when I look back on my life. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where I'm at. I feel like early on, very early on, I kind of figured out like what are the things I like doing, I think I would be good at, and I'm just like, man, if I just stuck with it since the beginning, where could I have been today? You know what I'm saying? But like I can't get the time back, so I'm like, hey, let's just push twice as hard. Now and then, like, but I just know I'm not gonna do that mistake with my children. I really know that I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, what do you guys think? Has that ever happened to any of you? '85, '83, '82, '81, '80. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's always at 14. Okay, the portal always spawns at 14. Why don't I have like a reminder that that's gonna happen? Why? That's such bullshit. Smashing, smashing. Okay, now I think we gotta focus more on the elemental. The elemental is the one that's kind of in need right now. Cause like I think that this number is actually inverted. Straight up. My life has been RuneScape for way too long, to be honest. Of course, there are things that I wish I had spent more time in. See, when it comes to like video games, like you said, I am of the opinion like video games are good, but like if you just use them as a leisure, then that's a problem. That like the reason why I am like streaming and doing stuff like that, I want to at least try to at least a little bit of cash back on like all the time spent playing video games as a child and such like that. Because if streaming and video making works out, that's not all I'm gonna do. I'm not just gonna play video games, because there's a lot of things I want to do, but like this is one of the mediums I can use that can help me greatly, and I would like to. And right now, like I said, it might be just like video games, playing video games, but at the back that a lot of people don't see is also video editing, it's 3D modeling, it's writing, it's travel, it's research, it's you know, understanding things. These are just things that I might incorporate into videos. Understanding history, geography, religion, nations, stuff like that, so on and so forth. There's a lot of things that can be added into this specific outlet. And for me, but when I asked earlier, when I asked about the the things you did, I didn't necessarily meant video games. I meant like, I don't know, you were training football for like a summer, or you were into chess for 2 years, or you were like into fitness for like when you were just in high school. It's like some of these things were like they took your time. Like if for instance, I know like I would say, for instance, like I am, you know, I can play the clarinet, for instance. That's been many years of my life just spent training and performing concerts, stuff like that, with the clarinet. I do not, for 1 second, regret that, for instance. But there was a time where I was training swimming, where I was training athletics, when I was just going to the fitness. Some of these things, I'm like, if I were to focus them just a bit more. But yeah, it was like my creative endeavors. For a time it was painting, for a time it was writing a book, for a time it was filming, for a time it was video game development. It was like so many things, and I'm like, if I were just to focus. That's like just one of the things, right? And that's what I was like alluding to earlier. Is like these things that if you just were to like really focus up a bit more, what could have been, you know what I'm saying? I think there are not many things that I did in the past I wish I did more. I definitely can respect that perspective. Yeah, but things that I didn't do which I wish I had done. See, the things you didn't do is just, that is a separate thing. That is just regret of like experiencing life to a certain degree, right? For me, I would say, like, for instance, like, I'm gonna join you, Antonio. For me, like, a lot of the things that I regret was like maybe playing video games a bit less, and maybe going out partying a bit more, traveling, going to concerts, stuff like that. But you know, I look at it as such. Think of it as also as this. If all of you guys are in that like, oh, I'm so old, I'm gonna die, fuck that. But if you are 40 minus, literally, think of it like this, because I'm right. If you are 40 years and younger, you literally have everything you lived, double it. Everything you just went through, all the 40 years of life, double it. The average lifespan is 75 plus nowadays. So if you're 40 minus, you have all that happened every single day of your life, another one. So you have time. You really have time. I don't want to hear that bullshit like, oh, I'm so young, I'm dying, because this is so fucking annoying nowadays. But yeah, your body weaker though at some point. It's fine. Look, for many of the things, like, it's not about that you didn't go to that party. It's not about that you didn't go to that concert. It's not about that you didn't talk to that girl. It's about just the experiences, the emotions. Everything that you can experience, right? That you can experience, you don't have the support system anymore. No, it's fine. Again, it's about just experience and having the emotions felt. With age, it's not an issue if the emotions felt are not the concert, but it might be, I don't know, going on a pilgrimage, visiting a museum, what have you, but you're gonna get fulfilled. That's the point. You're gonna be maybe sad, like, oh, I missed out because I didn't party. But like, if you're in your old age, just let yourself then try to experience things that interest you at that time. You're gonna forgive yourself for the past, because a lot of people who are in old age are like, oh, I should have done this or should have done that. Ask them, what the fuck are they doing now when they're old to like experience life? Because when they're old, then they just bitch about the things that they weren't doing when they were young. That's the problem. You can't bitch when you're old, and you have to live when you're young. But if you kind of like miss out for a little bit when you're young, as soon as you realize that, just go. Just go. Don't be crazy, like irresponsible, but just do it. Don't let yourself then bitch. Just fucking do it. At a certain point, it might not be going to strippers and fucking surfboarding and doing coke or whatnot. It might be pottery class, crochet, going on walks, talking to a cute librarian, Stuff like that. If that does it for you, just do it. That's it. That's all I'm saying. And that's like the thing that is when it comes to like missing out, that you feel like you regret. There's a lot of things I regret, but I'm like, I know what I want now, and I'll partake and I'll satisfy that needs. I'll experience those things and I'll say to myself, I have done it. I've lived a life. That's fine. I'm just not gonna let myself be consumed in this, oh, regret this, and oh, I'll just like, it's fine. What happened, what's done is done. It is what it is. Like moving forward, let's try to like live it then. That's it. I could definitely respect the perspective. Like, yeah. See, like that's kind of like how I'm looking at, and I think if more people would just allow themselves to like be like, hey, it is what it is, move on, live, and at the same time just be like, yo, if like you early on figure out, brale, I love like yeah, it's like if you early on figure out like, bro, I like smithing, I want to be a blacksmith. I'm not gonna say like, oh, just like the universe is gonna align and help you become a blacksmith. No. Figure out a way to make money off of that. Either literally just start a blacksmith business, start posting videos, start like doing, but like genuinely at a certain point, if you really like doing it, really feel like you like doing it, instead of like buying a really expensive car, going on lavish trips, buying fucking expensive clothes, eating out every day, maybe be like, hey, I'm a focus on blacksmithing. That's what I want to do. And just do it as such. It's easy as that. And that's kind of like where I'm at with like me. I know that this sector that I'm working in right now, I know that this is like a sector I want to build a professional career in. So like, I know where I want to work. I know the people I want to work with. And I know that like, for me, I have dreams of, you know, I don't know what, acting, singing, video game development, whatever. But for now, I know that I love streaming and I love making videos. And I like talking about like tier lists and video games and like technology and whatnot. So for now, it's like focus 100% on this. Break your back, lose sleep, eat like shit, but work, because it's gonna pay it off. And those like last three, like break your back, whatever, that is focused solely on like this streaming thing. Because like I have kind of noticed that like for this, it really comes down to if it really pays off consistency. If you talk to anybody, any successful online whatever, every single time they say you gotta be, it's like luck, number two, but number one, all of them, every single time, without a shadow of a doubt, it's always like, oh, be consistent, oh, consistency this, blah, 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 that. So that's where I kind of like decided, hey, that's what I'm gonna do. Consistency. I don't know if I'll always be the funniest. I don't know if I'll always be the most entertaining. I don't know if I'll always be the guy that's right all the time, you know what I'm saying? But what I do know is that if I'm consistent, if I just keep working at this shit, it's gonna pay off in some way. It has to. And that's where we're at. That's what we're doing. That's what we're gonna try and like work towards. So like at work, it's like really break your back, make a career, do the hard work, and then here is the exact same thing. But like no, figure out what is it that makes someone successful in this field, and then also figure out what can you do to become even more successful in this field. Simple as. Cause I know, cause like, for instance, I know, like for myself, like there was a time where I wanted to be in the medical sector in my life, where I was like, oh, I wanna help people and be in the ambulance, right? To like help people to be a, you know, if an accident happens on the road, whatnot, to be there, you know, day one, help out. That's kind of where I was for the longest time, and I always kind of knew some of the things that you need to be able to be good at that, and I always kind of knew like I would be good at this if I went down this route, because even very early on I knew like for instance, I don't get grossed out, I can handle a lot of physical loads, I can work long hours, I can withstand people's sorrow and pain, I can listen, I can understand, I can empathize, I can break bad news to people, stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? And that's like kind of the things I've been dealing with on my, that's like kind of the things that I was aware about that, but also now when it comes to like streaming and video making and all that, I also kind of like am trying to understand what exactly I can now bring. I know what it takes, but I have to now figure out what I can bring to this. And like for a very practical sense, I know for a fact that like for this, you need to be able to talk for long hours, right? And I know that I can talk. Now the only question is to make myself as eloquent, as easy to understand, as understanding and well educated to be able to hold conversation, understand different people's views on different things, to so on and so forth, basically. So like that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, that's it, man. I went on and on a bit. I do apologize if I made too long of a story. It is just something that I just think about, that's all. Holy moly. I think we are... Okay. Which one is gonna open up now? Okay, cool. We're gonna do it, this one, the Catholic one. Catholic one. No! Fuck! God damn it! Oh, this game, I swear to God. It's all over. Oh, look at Rafe. Thanks, Antonia, thanks. What's up, Rafe? I see you, Rafe, I see you. Big W for both Anelton, Antonio, and Rafe for listening to my jibber jabber. Can you make that they don't show on stream? Oh, that's like in-game notifications. That's for me. That's for me. I need to know. I can't turn it off because turn that shit off, bro. Fuck you. Fine. Ruin that light. It's flashing the screen. Yeah, it is flashing for me too. I see it. I see it. Fine, I'll turn off the flash. Where is it? Flash. Okay. Ow! It's turning it off. It's off. Oh, look at. Hey, Frost is here. Let me quickly give you a couple of salutes, couple of W's. Frost, my man. Hey. I will. Hey, Antonio. I think you're not gonna get the flashes anymore, so you're good on that front. bit more. A bit more. Sorry, I wrote something quickly to Frost here. 122. Okay. And this Tinder noise. Tinder noise! You had me at Oh, did I, Hamilton? I had you at hello. Wow. Well, thank you. I hope you guys are really like sharing the streams and the videos as well, cause like if I have you guys at hello, and it's kind of a pattern emerging. There's a lot of Australians and Norwegians and Germans and Americans that I have at hello, so like share me to all of these guys. I'll have them at hello too. Where's the portal? 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 Where is it? Where is it? Go. Where is it? Oh, now we're not gonna get it. Wow. Ah, there it is. Fuck you. See what I mean? Bullshit. Smashing! Smashing! Hey. Hey, another thing. Everybody that's listening. Question, and I need you to participate on this one. Do you guys think that a lot of people are a bit fear-mongering with this whole AI shit? Do you think a lot of people are blowing that shit way out of proportions? On like what can happen, how bad it will get, like what it will do, so on and so forth. I genuinely want to see what is the perspective of someone who might not be that much in like any sort of industrial sector, you know? I'm very curious to see like what like, you know, a gardener thinks, a librarian, a cashier, or like whatever. What is your guys' take on all this, like AI will do this and it will be this bad, or it will be this good, or it will do this and save that? What is your like outlook on all of that? Oh no. What oh no? What oh no? I like that. I like that you said oh no. What oh no? Elaborate. I kind of like have to make sure that I know when is the where it will the next one pop out the portal. What oh no, Hamilton? A portal has spawned. A portal has spawned. Let me quickly... Yeah, Buddha. Yeah, Buddha. Going. That's how you do it. That's how you do it! Smashing. Let me, maybe, like, the notification, by the way, might be a bit too loud. Is it like 50%? Oh! we're done with this stuff. Anilton right now is writing a whole essay about this whole AI stuff. Well, you see, dear colleague, but this is why AI is cringe. Or based. I don't know what he's gonna write. It's cringe because, and based because. This topic again. Oh, we already talked about this? Oh. No, I know, again, I know we spoke about this on stream. I just don't know if you were there, Anathan. No, it's going to develop. It is. That will happen, definitely. I know it's like advancements are not gonna stop. That is definitely here to stay. But like, cause like, you know what? Cause here's the thing. I'm gonna make a video about this, and I'm gonna really like break down because I saw a video today. A friend of mine who's a bit more, he's a gentle soul, and he got really freaked out, and he called me in a panic, and he was like, and I was like, what's wrong? Hey, talk to me. What's wrong? He was very scared. I was like, what's wrong, brother? Talk to me. He was like, I saw this video of like something AI Plan 2027, who's like made by the godfather of AI number 55, whatever. And like they're like, so like by 2027, it's literally like this whole like by 2027, literally by the end of this decade, it's a paper that tries to argue that by the end of this decade, AI is gonna wipe out humanity. It literally like one of the scenarios like in like 10 years, 5 years, we're just extinct. And he got really scared. And then he called me because like he was like, you work with technology and like, what is gonna happen? And I was like, what's the video you watched? I watched the video. I got so annoyed, because it was like, there were like valid points and understanding and reservations and like things like that. But like he just made it sound so fucking like literally the Antichrist is coming. And I'm like, can you Sprechen Sie Deutsch, bitte? Imagine we would have really good at the time of NK Ultra. Oh damn, that would be our future. People will always have the interest of mass destruction power. But here's the thing. There's like, here's the thing. When people, it's like when AI, what I've seen, it's either like people, oh, they're gonna steal our jobs, art is dead, stuff like that. It's either that, or it's literally a Skynet. It's not in between for like what actually AI is going to be used moving forward. And I got mad because I had a friend who was really in distress and very scared. And I then had to explain to him, like, cause like he was like, are the drones really gonna kill all of us? And I just asked him, brother, where are they gonna get the bullets? Where they have them? Yeah, and when they run out, where they gonna make them? How? The robots will make the bullets. Yeah, okay. Where they gonna get the metal? From the mine. Who's gonna go down in the mines? The robot. And I just looked at him in the face and I was like, brother, do you realize why we as humans can do shit that we can do and like primates can't, dolphins can't, snakes can't, other animals can't, and we can? Do you know why? Because this is millions, hundreds of thousands, I don't know if it's millions, but hundreds of thousands of years of biological evolution to become a machine that nothing can come across. There is nothing we can build that's gonna be as complex and so well designed as the human body. There is nothing Boston Dynamics, America, China, whoever, they cannot make a robot that will work in a mine. Never. Never. There will never be a robot that will be able to chop down forests, lay down asphalt, build construction buildings. Never. This, our perception, our intuition, you can't make that. You cannot. And I told them, and I just plain simply asked them, are you genuinely believe there will be robots in coal mines? And I asked him this because he understands coal mines. He comes from a coal mining town. And I looked at him, I was like, brother, coal mines. And they're like, but they don't need coal mines. And I'm like, where are they gonna get the electricity then? Just because people say coal mines are bad and sun energy is the best or whatnot, most of the energy in the world still comes from coal, still comes from oil, still comes from gas, still comes from things that only humans can harness. It's 100% possible. How? Okay, tell me how. Let's go by your scenario. All the bullets, all the drones, everything goes up. When the ammunition is over with, when they have no more bullets, what are they gonna do, Hamilton? What are they gonna shoot? Oh, namaste, Riyadh. Thank you, thank you. I know, I worked very hard for my 200 subscribers. Now watch when I get 200,000, and then 2 million, and then 200 million. I have robots mass producing bullets in factories. And there he is! The ultimate fucking AI simp. Okay, Eldinem, who's gonna mine the minerals from the mines? I'm asking straight up. They'll make the bullets out of what? How? Who? Who will give automated robots? Duh. Out of what? Out of what will they make them? Sticks? Rocks? Cotton candy? Out of what? Well, you need a projectile to shoot it at something to kill it. It has been like that since the bow and arrow days. That's how we kill people today. You shoot them. So I ask. Gas. And when the gas runs out, and when the viruses run out, where do you think gas comes from? Where do you think viruses come from? Bio-weapon. The only natural weapon you can find in nature is a rock and stick. That's it. Are the drones gonna get you with rocks and sticks? We're talking about a superhuman intelligence. They would have all this planned far in advance with worldwide internet access. But not everything is worldwide access by the internet. For the language processors to figure out where to get metals is easy. They would know where we have it. Yeah, but once it runs out, what then? It doesn't need to be worldwide? Really? Well, I hate to break it to you. The modern day economy is already worldwide. If the do you think America has storages of iron everywhere? No, it has in a couple of places. Once that runs out, where are they gonna get them? Where's the AI gonna get the resources? How is it gonna get it across the ocean? With automated ships? Cargo ships that don't exist? Who's gonna build them? Who's gonna pay for them? A super brain would mix air with farts. That is okay now. Okay, Antonio here is kind of cooking. Air with farts. Now that is oof. That is a weapon of mass destruction if I had ever seen one, man. Especially if it's infused with eggs. When the bullets run out, where are they gonna get them? Where are they gonna get the minerals? Where are they gonna mine them? Most of the gas is in Russia. How is the AI gonna get the gas out of Russia into like its headquarters in America? How? Who's gonna fill the gas bombs? What is it? We don't know the mixtures, all possibilities of chemicals, and all variations. You see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Yes, it could. How will it harvest it? I'm not asking you where it's gonna get them. I'm asking you how. How will for viruses, bioweapons, gases, whatever, how will it drill a hole and get it out of the hole? Go to the jungle, harvest it from frogs. And when it runs out, do you think we have everything mined out? When it runs out? No, I'm telling you, it will run out. It will. Brale, we can't, California can't even store enough, California can't even store enough water for like its denizens. And you think we can figure out, if we can't figure out for water, Brale. But why would AI use bullets? They obviously use a virus that won't affect them. Okay, how are they gonna make the virus? With what? With whom? Also imagine this with your yeah? Yeah, but like, how are they gonna make it? With what? When all the resources run out, what will they use? To spend, AI would know we don't have, so waits until we harvest them. No. Why would we harvest enough? Like, we humans never harvest to the point where they don't know for what they're gonna use. Never. When there's war, you know for what you harvest. When there's peace, you know for what you harvest. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Who's gonna pay? You know these things cost money. Who's gonna pay them? They wouldn't let people who do the things they cannot live. They wouldn't let people who do the things they cannot live. Sociology. Yes, I'm thinking like a human, and you are clearly not. Okay, ask yourself this. If I have to think like a superhuman machine, whatever, right? It would trick humans. Brale, who will pay for these things? Do you think mining stuff is cheap? Getting gas is cheap? Storing that stuff is cheap? Who's gonna do that? In order to wipe out humanity, you would need such insane quantities of so many materials. Nobody stores it. There's no reason for it. It will trick them into thinking it's a solution for a problem. No. No. I'm telling you no. Because if we had 2 world wars, costs, yes. And if an AI tells an owner of a CEO of a company, do this because of that, do you think he's gonna listen to a machine when it's his money on the line? No. Straight up, no. We had 2 world wars happen. We have a good understanding of what things cost. And do you know why I say this? Because there are companies to this day that operate on those costs. There are companies in so many sectors nowadays that there are like, how much did this cost? As much as so-and-so was spent during the war. You really wouldn't let a large quantity of anything. Look at koi, where it was developed in a lab in China, spread worldwide. Now imagine a supervised, produced by super intelligent machine. Okay, now answer me this. Answer me this. You get a virus, right? The COVID shit was a bioweapon that got leaked. Do you think if AI starts pointing out, yo, bioweapon this, bioweapon that, and starts racking up all these ingredients, do you think that anybody who's gonna see this shit working as such is gonna let it be? Nah. Just gonna be like, yeah, just let it do its thing. No. For bioweapons, you need a lot of things need to go into place. Before, oh, I wasn't mining this whole time. Maybe it's sold on a different purpose. Yeah, I can easily trick them into thinking they're building a super serum for humans, when in fact it'll kill all humans instead of easy. It's social engineering. Can you guys stop thinking what are the benefits? Look at it through money. Let me ask you this. Do you think most CEOs nowadays don't know that like optimization robots are good? That like developing software solutions would help them in like producing steel hulls, highways, bullets. Like, do you think they don't know that? No, answer me this. Do you think CEOs, owners of companies do not understand robots, software solutions, all of that does not help them? Do you really think they're not aware of that? I'm telling you straight up, from a point of view that you have, another thing you have to understand, most of the world is trade and manufacturing. So most of the world is not fucking AI, this, people in office, that. No, most of the world is bojidar, ting ting, that's most of the world. This is most of the world, this. And if they work with that, all of these solutions, software this, AI that, all of this, for a lot of people, is too expensive. You guys really don't understand how much in business things cost. People are just not willing to pay for certain solutions when they can get some schmuck doing it far cheaper. That's hurdle number 1. Control is hurdle number 2. Maintenance is hurdle number 3. Proprietary technology is hurdle number 4. Secrets, security, 5, 6. There's so many hurdles that just doesn't allow that to happen. If someone develops a super intelligent machine that tells and shows them they are developing the cure for cancer, do you think they will care about cost? No, because they don't want the cure for cancer anyway. They don't want the cure for cancer. It's too profitable to have cancer. Do you know how much money it is to treat cancer? They don't want cancer cured. You don't understand that there's a lot of people where money is no problem. What is the money gonna help if there's literally infrastructures, mindsets, cultural habits, approaches to work, ethics that just money can't buy or change? You can have literally all the money in the world. You will not force India to start using electrical cars. You won't. The world's $3 and that, they don't care for cost. Yes, but here's the thing. Do you think if you like want to change everybody to electrical cars, do you think there's enough money in existence to force all of India to do that? There's so much money in like bio food, tofu this, green food that, right? Meat bad. There's so much money in that. Do you think that you can turn the entirety of fucking, I don't know, Deutschland into vegetarians, vegans, because you have trillions of money? No, because they will always like meat, no matter how much money you throw at it. You gotta understand, money really doesn't solve everything. The only country that survives the it says it gotta be elite. Yeah. But like it doesn't, and now you bring it up as a joke, but this has some validity to it. And do you think this is the only case where it's just like human engineering that's gonna like stop it? Do you really think that the people of Japan will just roll over and let machines do the work? Like, do you think people of Japan are literally gonna just like give up and be like, hey, everybody here in Japan, right? They're just gonna let automation work. A people that's historically find great pride and purpose in their work. Do you really think that's gonna take off there? It's that simple. You gotta really start looking at AI like Bitcoin, like NFT, like Industry 4.0, 3.0, whatever, the Internet 3.0, whatever. It is just as like how smart something can be. Antonio, if let's. You know what AI is? Do you know what AI is? I am going to give you an exact representation what AI is. I'm gonna show you exactly what AI is. You know what AI is? This is AI. And now I want you to answer me one simple question. Do you know what AI is? This is AI. This is AI. You're right. It is the biggest brain that's ever been. But it's in a bowl of water. That's all it is. It's in a bowl of water. Now, how is this bowl of water going to sustainably run power plants, sustainably mine coal, sustainably mine metals, sustainably lay down asphalt, sustainably maintain buildings, sustainably understand the power grid, sustainably make tools for its construction and development? How is this brain in a bowl of water gonna do that? Why do you need this? Why do you need this? Okay. What? Go to your mayor and tell them, hey, the sewer cleaners don't need to work for a month. Tell him that, and tell me what he's gonna tell you back. Ooh, another thing. Go to your local power plant, nuclear power plant, and tell them, hey, just turn everything off. And what? And tell me what they're gonna tell you back. Do that. Go to your local nuclear power plant and tell them, hey, just shut everything down. And tell me what they're gonna tell you back. What's up, Stream Hub world? What's up? Greetings. Keep in mind, when Chernobyl exploded, it was because of lack of maintenance. And it was done by humans. Now, remove humans. Who's gonna do the maintenance? And there's like hundreds of nuclear power plants across the world. And radiation kills electronics. Just think about it. Just think about it. Food for thought. I really don't know about this filter. I really don't. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I really tried to figure it out. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know what's with this filter. My apologies. I'm sorry. I really tried to like make that shit work better. I am sorry. That's on me. That's on me. I'm sorry. which one is going to turn on? Hey. We got everything for it. Antonio, I asked Antonio, tell him switch to kick, no filters, okay. Oh, hey, switch to kick, there's no filters on kick. Antonio, and when it runs out, you still haven't answered me. We have everything for it, and when it runs out, when the plutonium in the power plant starts degrading, what if we have plenty? No, we don't. Have you seen the film Lucy? Well, hello, Yellow. Greetings! I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Sober Tuesday. Well, that's good. Try to make that in a sober couple of years days. Was thinking about that earlier too, Hamilton. Have you seen the... Yes, I've seen. And literally, watch that movie with somebody that works in... that works in chip manufacturing. Well, that's good. Bon appetit with your cheesecake and your black coffee. Yeah, I've seen Lucy. It is ridiculous. I am having a sandwich. This is what I'm having for my meal. We don't have enough power for what exactly? To kill everyone? Yes, we don't. All it's gonna do is hack into a biome facility and start remotely producing a virus that only affects human receptors. Okay, okay. Then there wouldn't be a brain in one place. It would exist everywhere. No, we don't, Antonio, we don't. I'm telling you, we do not have enough energy. Why do you think we have energy crisis like every other 2 months? We don't have enough power to run the world as it is, and you want to kill it. We don't have enough electricity to just run stuff, to keep the lights on. And now you think we have enough to start sending nukes. Okay, fine. Answer me this. What happens when the uranium and all the nuclear power plants start degrading? Then what happens? Tell me what happens then. What is AI gonna do then? Tell me. What will happen then? What will AI do then? None of you have answered my question. Sorry, Antonio, I am so sorry. I am really sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. What's that have to do with anything? Well, you see, if you don't know what minimum is to take to make a deadly virus. Answer my question. What happens if they don't maintain the uranium and nuclear power plants? What's AI gonna do then? They'll obviously produce a better way of outputting power for themselves. No. The uranium that we already made is out there. Here's a little lesson in physics. Uranium, once it's done being in a power plant, it's a hazardous thing. It can degrade, and it can cause a lot of issues for everything and everyone, electronics included. They maybe don't need more of anything. And once you have a system of if you have a set of used uranium, no robot can move it. And if no robot can move it, it's gonna spread, and once it spreads, it fucks up all the electronics. You do realize that literally, as the world stands now, if AI kills us, it's dead either way. It's gonna die afterwards. Oh, by the way, another thing. If you remove all the humans and you don't shut off the power plants, they explode. And once they explode, you don't kill only the humans. You don't kill only the AI. You kill everything. Easy as. Simple as. So if This AI is so smart. I think it would kind of realize that, oh shit, these monkeys built power plants that can't be put to the internet, can't be optimized, can't be taken over. What am I gonna do? Nothing. I think we'll never know what... Can you... What? This is the most... We said, this is the smartest thing. This is a power plant. It can't connect to the internet. What will it do? Tell me, what will it do? And it's gonna explode if we don't help it. Now, just explain a bit. I'll keep it as simple as possible. What will this break brain do to this power plant that can't be connected to the internet ever? And if we don't help it, it's gonna explode. Could a human ever do that? No, it can't. You know why? Because people can attack, cyber attack power plants. Nuclear power plants are not allowed to connect to the internet because they can be hacked. And if they're hacked, somebody can set it off from a distance. How? What is the solution if you don't have this? To turn the knobs, to get the uranium out, to shovel it out with robots? Are you gonna tell me with robots? Look me in the eye and tell me it's with robots. Putting into consideration to be more precise than anyone could. What does that mean? Again, this is not connected to the internet. It doesn't know the layout, it doesn't know the mechanics, it doesn't know the machines, it doesn't know any of that. Never, don't forget that. It doesn't know what's in here. How is it gonna do it? No, because we can't comprehend it. Eldin, all of this is on paper. It's on files and storages that can't get to the internet. This comprehension doesn't matter when it cannot even access something in the same realm of existence for it. This lives in the internet. This does not. This is literally not even in the same dimension. How? How? Literally tell me, will it fax it? Will it scan everything? Will it... What will it do? Literally, just explain to me something as simple as that. Bro, what's going on? Arvin, people here really think that AI can just like do everything. And today it happened that one of my friends got very scared about AI because somebody was like fear-mongering about that shit. And I'm trying to tell them that the real world doesn't live on the internet. And AI does. And because AI lives on the internet, not everything can be controlled by the internet. Because not everything in the real world lives on the internet. So, again, Eldina, this is on the internet. This is in real life. There is no connection. How is this gonna get the layouts for this? The instructions, the machines, the practical know-hows that only humans would know. How? Just answer me this. Anybody in the comments, just answer me this. How does AI make sure that the nuclear power plant doesn't blow up? The human could be the connection. Even though it's real, it really is not. How would the human be connection? How? What do you mean the human would be the connection? How? How? How is the human the connection? Social engineering. There is no internet here. So you're saying in your scenario only by espionage, right? So by espionage, if somebody tries to sabotage a nuclear power plant, AI gets in. Is that what you're saying? Into helping, okay? Now, let me tell you something interesting about security in nuclear power plants. You are not allowed
to bring any device that connects to the internet. And you are not allowed to leave with any device that can store data. So listen to this. You know how now in airports, like you can't smuggle guns and stuff like that because security is very good? This is times 100. If you think, I'm telling you this straight up, there is not a spy in any agency. I don't. Why you focus on one thing only? Because that one thing kills AI then. Because if you don't maintain this, it explodes. And if this explodes, radiation spreads. And if radiation spreads, it shreds chips. The only way, that's only way me as a human can think of it. With quantum also... Eldin, have you tried Yager? If you don't try it. It's disgusting. No, I don't like the images too. I've tried, but anything. Eldin, can you stop giving, like, if something is so smart, like it can do anything? Who makes those rules? AI will figure it out, eliminate and remove them, again, gain access via... It has no internet. Can you guys comprehend that this does not have internet? It will never have internet. There is no way to get internet into it, and there is no way to get anything out of it. So let me ask you this. Okay, Eldin, as you say, we can't comprehend the magnitude of what AI can think, how it can think, whatever. You know that the same thing applies to AI. If it can't never, ever experience anything from a nuclear power plant, why do you think it can kind of then comprehend what to do with it? And it's not needed. I don't know why you rant about power that much, really don't. Because, you know why? Because 40% of all electricity on Earth comes from power plants. If they go out, what's AI gonna run on? It needs electricity. Where's it gonna get it? And another thing, again, if it degrades, it explodes! Radiation spreads. Radiation destroys electronics. If radiation spreads in a cloud, it's gonna get to a server. And if it gets to a server, it's done. Do you understand that is a bioweapon for the AI? Do you understand that? How could it not figure out something humans have done, achieved? It'll comprehend anything humans have done, achieved. Yeah, that's true. It can only comprehend. But it can't work. We can comprehend what a saber-toothed tiger is. But there's none living, so we don't know what to do with it if it comes. And this is not a case and a difference from saber-tooth. We can kind of understand a saber-tooth by looking at a tiger or a lion. AI has nothing like this, because there is nothing that it can do. Why can't it work it? It's not connected to the internet, brother. How is it gonna get in? Understand the complexity of the problem, and it would immediately solve that problem by taking over the humans running those facilities. How? How is it gonna take over the humans? Again, it's not connected to the internet. There's no internet there. How is it gonna get in? Please, somebody just answer me this. How will it get in? If it's not, Antonio brought up espionage. That's the only way. A human brings it in. How? Okay? How is it gonna get past security? Yeah, manipulations. You guys keep saying the same thing, but that doesn't. You're not answering any of my questions. So how do humans do it? Pressing buttons, reading the screens? No. You know how? Only humans with an ID badge, of course, get in. And it's just humans. That's it. It's fully focused on humans. And that's a solution. A stupid brain thinks of in a minute. Do you think stupid people work at power plants? And again, security. How are you gonna get past that? Keep in mind, this security is more airtight than airport security. How are you gonna get past it? How are you gonna get past security? You're not allowed to take electronics in, by the way, and you're not allowed to take electronics out. Any sort, not even a USB stick. How are you gonna do that? I'm saying I'm a stupid human thinking about social media in a minute. You guys do realize social engineering, manipulation. When you hear manipulation, you think of one person. Okay, when you guys think of, I'm seeing now that when you guys think of social engineering, manipulation, you guys just think like that is like a superpower that you just manipulate and people do something for you. You do realize that manipulation and social engineering has to go up against laws, security checks, clearances, finances. Like, do you really think just because you can, how many of you guys tried or even successfully manipulated some of your friends to do something, but then they realized, oh man, I don't have enough money. Oh man, I'm scared to do that. Oh man, I can't. Do you think just because a machine manipulates it, something else in the real world is just gonna allow them to go through with it? Laws don't matter. No, they don't. But in a nuclear power plant, when somebody brings this up, I mean, look at Gaza. Yeah. But Gaza and Israel is nothing compared to somebody pulling this out in a nuclear power plant and sticking it into a PC. Every single person is gonna be like, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Because AI has something. It doesn't have something. We have. It doesn't have fear. We do. Do you think if you are a worker in a nuclear power plant and somebody pulls this out, you're gonna let that slide? You're not gonna fucking tell? But I would be fucking immediately. You just can't. Why do you think no nukes were launched throughout the entirety of the Cold War? Just to like test your manipulation, social engineering. Do you know how much manipulation and social engineering was happening during the Cold War between the East and the West? What's up, Frost? You know how much social engineering? Do you think like only machines can social engineer and manipulate? Do you know how many spies there were on all sides and no nuke was launched? Not a single one. We had the Cuban Missile Crisis and nothing went off. Why? Because if somebody even gave the command, oh, launch the nukes, do this, do that. There's so many people in a chain that just for one reason, that one in this chain can go, yeah, I'm not doing it. How much more advanced, bro? Humans fucking suck at manipulation. That shit won't compare to super. Why do you think it's gonna be so much better? It's not. What? Okay. Then what is a good metric of manipulation? Do you realize that by manipulations we had 2 world wars? The painter, that one specific painter, manipulated hundreds of thousands. And we had a World War II happen because of it. That is pretty effective. In my opinion. What do you think an AI can say that's gonna be so much more effective than that? There would be a specific field. Where's the frequency gonna come from, Antonio? Where is the frequency gonna come from? You do realize that every single solution you guys are like saying that AI can do more and more science fiction shit you need to bring in. Oh, frequencies, robots. A super machine that's smarter than every human mind exists. Yeah, and how is it gonna get these frequencies? How is it gonna talk to these people? Like, you guys keep saying the things, I understand it's smart, but you guys keep not delivering on how. I keep asking the same question, how? You guys keep saying what it can do. I understand that it can do these things, but I'm just asking how. Just tell me how. Please, somebody, just tell me a good how. We have these alarms going all over the cities. Yeah, okay. That's a piezo element. Do you know what a piezo element is? It could sneak their way into... Ask yourself this, can the alarms give off that frequency? It could, yeah, can the alarm give off that frequency? I'm asking you, there are millions of solutions to these things. I know, but you guys keep I'm trying to tell you that the infrastructure doesn't allow it. That's been my thing since the beginning. There are alarms, okay, but it can't blare the frequencies. Now what? To today's technology, but that's what it's gonna. What do you think it's gonna work with? Eldin, what do you think? You think everything that's built now is just gonna disappear? That shit will look like magic. But again, we have buildings from Rome standing today, from ancient Greece. Why do you think everything that's built today is just not gonna be standing in 100 years? You have literal buildings that were built by ancient Egyptians standing today. You have houses built before the world wars standing today. You're dumb. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. There are people living in houses that were built before the wars, and they're not gonna connect them to the internet. They're not gonna try to fix them or improve upon them, because some people like that buildings are built out of stones instead of bricks. They're only standing there because us humans want to see, give them a single fuck. But here's the thing. You keep saying, that's what I'm trying to say. All of your AI is gonna do stands upon a technology that doesn't exist, but now it's gonna ruin the technology we have today and the infrastructure to build the future one. How can it build itself off of the existing one when it wants to destroy it at the same time? But then it only destroys them if only the future technology exists. Do you see like you cannot even, that in your own statements, you cannot even give me a realistic world in which AI can do the things it can do. You guys keep saying manipulation, this, that, whatever. That is all the whys and what's it capable of. How? That's always the question. How? How do you know that it doesn't exist yet? The technology or the AI. The AI exists. We know that. It exists. AI is out there. And it's pretty advanced. Even in their own houses, they have advanced. What doesn't exist? What doesn't exist? We got TV, no? So the technology, the infrastructure, the sound could come out the TV. When video calling or even landlines came out, they all gave us past technologies in order to accept the new ones and better ones. It's been like that all throughout history. Why do you think all of a sudden that was stopped? Because first of all, to Antonio's point, just because a TV has a speaker doesn't mean it can give off a certain frequency. Just because I have a car, that doesn't mean it can go 500 kilometers per hour. Not everything is capable of everything, even though functionally it can do something similar to the thing you want. I have an automobile. It doesn't go 500 kilometers per hour, but some cars do. Mine doesn't. That's for most of technology. And to your point, Eldin, when it comes to just shifting technology, no. It comes to the consumer side. Yes, dial-ups and like phones and stuff like that. But in industry, it's not like that. Do you realize that I would say 40% of the world's infrastructure runs on Windows XP? 40% of it. 40. Eldin, look at me. I want to tell you. 40% of world machines that make the bullets and the guns and the robots and the hulls and the gas and the coal run on Windows XP. 40% of them. In a specific pattern that could hack the human brain. We don't know what's possible. You see, you keep like trying to like find a more sci-fi solution to something. Then it's very. I'm just being very realistic and simple. 40% of the world's infrastructure works on Windows XP. And I'm telling you straight up, about 38%, 39.9% of that shit is not connected to the internet. So how is AI gonna take over the world when it has to deal with things it doesn't even know exist yet? You guys keep thinking that the AI knows everything, it has everything mapped out, all these technologies, it understands what the TV can do with the frequencies and that. But you really guys don't understand how not connected most of the working infrastructure is. Hypnosis isn't sci-fi, is it? Why do you think the future will run on coal, Emma? Why wouldn't it? They're already given and this time we'll run out of coal, humans will share. Obviously, AI will find a better way to solve for themselves. Okay, why wouldn't it? There will be enough coal for the people that live now. We've kind of seen that people don't care about the future, that's why we're killing the planet. Do you think by the time when we will have all these crises, we will think about AI? Do you think AI will come up with a solution when everything is gonna be fucked? When it will have nothing to work with? I'm even being charitable. So like AI is so smart at a point, but there's no more gas, no more oil, no more coal, but everything works on gas, oil, and coal. What is it gonna do? And the future people, they'll have to find better solutions, no? Yes, they'll have other things to worry about. But here's the thing, by the time the future people come, it's gonna be fucked. Why couldn't Stephen Hawking fix his paralysis? Let me now just challenge how much you put stake into intelligence. Why couldn't he fix his paralysis then? He was pretty smart. Why couldn't he do it? Hypnosis is real. It's pretty much what I said. A specific tone of voice, right? Okay, and how are you gonna get through all the broadcast channels, through all the machines, right? You don't realize that, like, I would say like about half of products on Earth are made in China, and none of that shit is documented. So hypnosis, yeah, TVs, yes, okay, but like if it gets to a TV, but it doesn't know how it works, what is AI gonna do with it? It doesn't know what's inside, what are the components, what does it have to work with if it doesn't know how it works? What does that hypnosis have to do with anything if it can't use the TV? Because our knowledge about it is limited. If it wasn't limited, like super AI is limited, he would have fixed it. Okay, and where is the AI gonna get all the knowledge about the human anatomy, biology? Where is it gonna get it? How? Sorry, how is it going to get it? How? How is AI going to get all this knowledge for it to learn? How? Keep in mind, they've already eliminated downstream for a couple of months. What else do you think? Yes, and who do you think with the whole Down syndrome, who do you think was able to get that to do? I am completely understandable. I understand. Here's the thing, I am open-minded. You know why? Because I've worked in construction. I've worked in railworks. I've worked in manufacturing and logistics. I am very realistic and I know what's possible. I'm not blind. Yes, I am. I know how things work. I just know, because I've experienced it. I've worked in these sectors. And do you think in these sectors we don't talk about this? Do you think like in the transport sector, AI is not talked about? It's not about what's possible, Antonio. It's about what already exists and what we have to work with. That's the thing. Do you think people didn't figure out so far back ago, but you also don't even try to think how it could be made possible? That's what I'm saying. People already know a lot of things how it could be possible. It could be as simple as that. Just to give you an example. You do realize people already figured out how to increase a LED's lumen, right? LED. It's light. They've already figured out physically, with physics, how it can be brighter whilst using less electricity. But you know why they didn't create them? Because they figured out that there is literally no material in existence, or it can be even made. It's not possible to make it that will be able to allow that kind of conductivity at that certain temperatures and whatnot. People figured out a lot of shit, but simply it's just not possible to create them. And I'm telling you this, even no matter how many things you figure out to do, nothing is that's not worth anything if you cannot make it into reality. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You guys keep saying manipulate, social engineering, hypnosis, this. Yes, all these things exist. We know that. But like, you cannot put them into practice. There is no way to put them into practice. Unfathomable. What is all that knowledge if reality doesn't allow it? That's the thing. Like, reality doesn't allow for certain things. No, they're not. They're not. No, I'm not that smart. No, I'm not that smart. I just know what works in practice. No, I just know what works. I just know for a fact that AI can never go on its own to the bottom of the ocean. AI can never operate in the Amazon jungle. AI can never work in the Arctic. AI can never connect to the existing road work, rail works, energy grids. It can never get into that. I just know. Because I've seen it. Because I've seen the machines. I've seen the wires. It could send people to do these things. People can't even fix them. Nowadays, we can't even fix them. Because there are just some things you can't get over. There's a reason why Russia, its power grid is not connected. Because it has a mountain range in between. And that mountain range, you can't get over. For the entire Earth to predict weather patterns, right? They can simulate anything for an infinite number of times, find solutions for anything, including fixing any generic disorders of the human race. Okay, number one. This whole model to predict weathers, it's not 100% accurate. It can be taken into consideration because you cannot, for instance, take human stupidity into consideration. If somebody blows up an oil tanker, that's gonna fuck with the environment. AI can't predict that. If a sudden earthquake happens, AI can't predict that. That's gonna infect the environment. That can't work 100% of the time. When it comes to like diseases and such, the fact that it's not, all diseases are not cured already is because there are so many other things that affect that you can't just fix away with a pill or a shot. And no amount of computing power is gonna help you with that. There's nothing AI can do. For instance, it can be put into consideration because we're at the beginning stage of it. We're talking about the answers. Yeah, at the beginning stages where we are now, we're taking it into consideration. It's still used as a tool, yes. But you guys keep saying that once we reach that super intelligent whatever, you guys keep you guys keep working off the assumption that the infrastructure allows the AI to do the things it wants. And I'm telling you, that will never happen. The world will never allow AI to work at its full capacity. That's what I'm saying. It will be the smartest thing ever, but it just won't work. That's the reason why I brought up Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking, compared to people, was one of the smartest people ever, but his body just did not allow him to walk. What can that do? That is literally AI. You have to understand, that is AI. It's a Stephen Hawking type of character. It is the most intelligent brain, but it can't do anything because the body, its ecosystem doesn't allow it to. It just won't. You cannot. Because there are so many things that are segmented, from transport to electricity. There are so many things that are by law prohibited. He will never change his mind. It's not about changing my mind. I'm genuinely trying to be realistic about this. Think about everything you guys said and everything I said. You guys bring up things like hypnosis, bioweapons, stuff like all these sci-fi extra things, and I am just telling you how, and I'm asking you a simple thing. How can AI maintain a nuclear power plant? It's some very mundane, basic question. If you can answer something very simple, but always have to bring up these extra extreme plans, bro, and I answered all of them. No, you keep bringing up extreme measures and solutions. Give me a simple one. Give me something very simple. I can tell you how you can maintain a power plant, very simply. I can tell you how AI is gonna get smart, very simply. How it can help, very simply. And I don't need to use any of these James Bond whatever machinations. Just answer me something very simply. Because if you can answer something simply, without making it too complicated, it's doable. Everything you guys say is so complicated, it makes it less doable. Just tell it simply. You just want to show your knowledge about something. It's not needed. It's not needed. Okay. Let's do this now. Where is it? It's not needed. Okay. This is your boy. Are nuclear power plants needed to power the world's power grid. Aren't strictly needed, but there are major players in making it reliable, low carbon. Solar capacity, blah blah blah. Nuclear power, how much? 10%. It provides 10% of global electricity. How much of global electricity comes from gas, coal, and oil? There could be a sound any second. Half hour. From where? Where would the sound come from, Antonio? Where? Where from? From where? You gave me the why. Now give me the how. Simply, don't go extreme. Simply. It doesn't have speakers. It doesn't have speakers. I can show you. It does not have speakers. There's no speakers in my PC. Are there speakers on your PC, on your monitor, on your PC? No. Are they capable of giving off that frequency? Are they capable of doing that? They are. By the way, more than 50%. How is AI gonna mine coal and gas? Answer me this. What's up, Elman Lord? 50%, right? 50%. How is AI gonna mine this? Is there a fuck you guys. AI doesn't think so. AI works on electricity. Well, see, you missed the point. It's not. I'm telling you a hurdle. Just tell me how AI is gonna get past that. Without this, AI doesn't work. You do realize that. Without this, there's no electricity. AI doesn't work. This is its food. If it doesn't have food, it's gonna starve. How is it not gonna starve? Answer me that. It's simple. Is there a frequency that can make people hate? What is it? And is there a way to broadcast it worldwide? Broadcast it. Let's see. Let's see. I'm asking your guy. This is your guy. No signal frequency can directly induce hypnosis in people. Okay, so that doesn't work. Hypnosis is a complex psychological state, yeah, involving focused attention. That is true. I know this. I didn't want to tell you any of this because I know about this a lot, but okay. Theta waves, yes, 4 to 8 hertz. These are linked to deep relaxation, meditation, hypnosis states, yes. Alpha waves and gamma waves. Broadcasting a frequency globally is not feasible for several reasons. Scientific limitations. This is your guy, Antonio. This is your guy saying. This is not me. It's him. Hypnosis is not solely about frequencies. Okay. Technical challenges. This is him saying, not me. This is him. Code a super intelligent God level AI do this. Do this with the world in France. Just asking. A hypothetical supergod was with unpredictable control over global infrastructure could theoretically. Unprecedented control. Where are you talking? Oh, Elden Lord, where are you talking? Are you back from Alaska? Hey, tell me how it was if you're back from Alaska. Oh, we should get back to the game, man. I'm so tired of this. There are millions of ways, literally millions of ways. I know there are, but I'm asking you for one hurdle. Yeah, I'm at work right now. Hey, he's back at work. How's work treating you? Yes, there are millions of hurdles, but I'm asking you for a simple, there's a problem. You have to fix it. How is it gonna get over this? You can't just say fuck gas, fuck nuclear power plants. You can't just say that. It lives off of this. How is it gonna just fix? It's a very simple problem. And it's a valid one. Don't underestimate it. I am not
misunderestimating. I'm not downplaying everything you say. I'm not saying hypnosis is not valid. I'm not saying bioweapons is not valid. I am just saying, how is it feasible? How can it be done? Just explain to me. Good, I'm working on an Evo wagon that has a fuel cut issue. Oh, really? How does... what? You could work undercover for as long as it takes until you can strike. You're just telling me all the whys. None of you are saying any hows. It's always why. It's super intelligence, it can plan, it can strike. These are all whys. Like why it can do it. Because it can plan, it can this, it can that. That's all a why. I'm just asking, can somebody just give me a how for anything? I asked you there are many problems that come up. Just give me a how it can get over one thing. I'll be kind. Just give me a one. How? No, you didn't. That's all why. It's all these great, like, hypnosis, bioweapon, this, how? Just tell me, how do you do that? That don't matter. No, I do. Antonio, come on. Don't say it doesn't matter. If I brought it up, it matters. I brought you a valid point. Half of the world runs on coal. You're like taking over the world would take a long time. Yes, it would. Because nobody has done it up until now. And if it were easy, somebody would have done it. And we have nukes, and still nobody's taken over the world. Ah! Elden Lord gets it. We have nukes, and still nobody took over the world. Yes, we're small humans, but... we are small humans, but the AI has to play with our small human toys. What can then it do with these small human toys that we've built? What can AI do with them? And by the way, we built them with all the flaws. So what can AI do with all these toys? I'll ask you this. Okay, that's the simplest way I can put it. Because no person can speak to all humans at the same time without the barrier of language. Okay, you speak with them. So what do you do then when you speak with them? Can you even grasp the concept alone? Yeah, there are polyglots. I can concept. There are people that speak 20, 30 languages. But if they speak the language, what do they do with it then? Is it again mass manipulation? Like... 10%. It's 14 that the portal spawns. 14. Let's get this down. Let's save this in. The portal's gonna spawn very soon. There's a lot of, because here's the thing. AI, as I see it, and as industry and practice allows it. What did I walk into? Elden Lord, let me give you the quick backstory. Today, a friend of mine, who is a very sensitive soul, he watched a video about this dude who was fear-mongering about AI and how it's gonna kill us humans by the end of 2030, right? And he got very scared, and then he called me because he knows that I've had experiences in many sectors, from steel work, railroads, logistics, stuff like that. And he asked me if these things are possible, right? And I just asked him, because he got scared. He was like, what happens, he asked me, are the drones really gonna kill us all? And I just asked him, bro, what's gonna happen when the bullets run out? And he said, they're gonna make more. And I asked him how, and he couldn't answer it. He couldn't give me a plausible like, oh, this is how they're gonna do it. That's literally where all this started. And the whole idea is that like I said that I'm probably gonna make a video to illustrate just how not feasible it is if you have something that's very intelligent but cannot work certain systems, cannot connect to everything, cannot get all of the data, is limited by nature, is limited by infrastructure, how it cannot influence everything basically. Because a lot of these, because I've realized, Lamau, we have we have countermeasure for zones, easy, another. Yeah, I agree. There's this whole thing. There's this whole thing where I have also realized that like all of these people that talk about how AI is gonna take everybody's jobs and all this, none of them are construction workers, none of them are rail workers, none of them work in like logistics. They're all scientists and like programmers, fucking nerds. That's all they are. And like none of them actually know how it's like when you take theory into practice. I know, because I used to fly them for the Marines. Yeah. Okay, you were in the army. Tell me this. From a practical standpoint, do you think that the United States, that the military of the United States of America would allow AI to take over? Would be what? In its efficient and slow way. That's literally one of the most advanced ways of warfare nowadays, Antonio. Ask him, he's a Marine. Elden Lord, would the United States military ever allow AI to take over the military? Like some of the core... No, easy, done. Easy as that. They wouldn't allow it. And these are like kind of the things I'm trying to illustrate. But not to kill everyone. No, just take over. At all. Give any sort of control. That's what it wouldn't allow. Even that. It's too much. It's too much, like, to power to give over to AI. People are not gonna do that. No way. It's not what AI isn't capable of thinking up, you know? It's just about the realities that this world isn't tailored to AI. Could ask for permission, because AI would ask for permission, and if Colonel McBicep says no, then what? We have 10 plus platforms of drone that serve a different purpose. Hey, can I have the power to control everything? Pretty please! Can I pretty please take over all of the government functions? Pretty please! Pretty please! Pretty please! That's funny. That's funny, Antonio. I like that. Pretty please! Give me all. That's pretty funny. Thank you, you made me smile. That's pretty funny. Pretty please! I think here's what I think AI genuinely in a couple of years, where it will be like the most banging, like in the following whatever. I really think AI will be really good implemented wise in sort of precision assisted measurements. So like, for an example, right? When you scan, in medicine for instance, when you scan a body with an MRI or a CT scan, the organs constantly shift and move, and as the scan is happening, certain lesions, tears, cysts, tumors, whatever, they can literally hide as they're being scanned just because of how the body is the organs are moving within, right? So like it's literally It's literally a limitation of the human body that doesn't allow CT scans and MRI scans to fully scan a body. It's very good, but it's not fully there yet. AI, however, can really help at trying to get as close to real time to see the issues as they're happening. And that's where I see like AI genuinely will like take off when all of this like hoopla comes down. It will be very good at optimizing tools. It will become so good at like optimizing tools that actual people that work at these high demanding and high tech, specific jobs, that it will benefit them to garner greatest results. That's where I see like AI genuinely takes off. It's with that. It's with, I would say, driving assistance. It's with medicine. I think medicine is like the field that's gonna benefit most from AI. That is the one that genuinely is gonna get the most. But like when it comes to everything that deals with working outside, construction, mining, maintenance, logistics, power grids, water supplies, all of that is like AI. If it's mostly for like maybe for like measurements and just analysis, or like just scanning, stuff like that. Yeah, measurements. Other than that, there's no use for it. Like, for instance, a practical use for like AI that's been put in practice already. It already works. You have in China mines, coal mines, up in the north, for instance, of the country, that fully have optimized trucks that just deliver the coal. But the coal mines themselves, they're not optimized. I've looked into it. But they found a way to transport it. So like that's kind of something that's cool. Although like yeah, as soon as one crash happens, that shit's gonna be gone. As soon as one crash happens, as soon as one truck gets damaged because of AI, that shit's gone. Immediately that shit's gone. That's why like in transit, I think that's not gonna happen. That's why you're never gonna have them on like ships, for instance. AI powered ships. You're never gonna get that. Because the roads are already like very dangerous and unpredictable. The seas, forget about it. There's nothing that can tame the sea. Nothing. There's nothing that predicts it, let alone tame it. It's just impossible. But yeah, that's like where I see AI truly like shining. And that's like one of the things, that's the stuff I'm kind of like excited to see. I'm kind of curious to see what's gonna come off of that. But yeah. I really think I'm gonna make that video, cause like the world, it's like the world is not really that it's not really lending itself to being that optimized that well, that fast, that rapidly. It's just not there yet. The technology is, the world isn't. You're just Runecrafting today? Yeah, I am trying to get as high level as possible, Elven Lord, so I can do Final Dawn, so I can start farming, Doom, earn some money, and then from there, I can start preparing for Infernal Cape. I got a month. I think in like a month I can probably do it. But like yeah, in that time I just need to train now. But I need the bow from the Song of Elves, right? So that's like something that needs to be done. So that's the goal I'm working towards. How was Alaska? Talk to me. Did you see the whales? If you didn't see the whales, that's bullshit. When did you came back? Oh. No, go. Hit it. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw plenty of whales. It was fun to look.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh! Anilton. What, you subscribed just now? Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh. Thanks, man. Thanks, Anilton. Truly. You're a real G. You really are. So took a lot of pictures. Probably you gotta share some of those pictures, man. I really wanna see them. I like whales. Just got off work. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back. Yeah, you do that. Bon appetit. Let me know what you're gonna get. I am curious. Bon appetit. Ooh, it's 8 o'clock already. Bone apple teeth. Bone apple teeth. Damn, I'm really curious. I want to see how his vacation went. You know, I really wish for a lot of you guys to be able to get a good vacation in soon. So you guys can relax. So you guys can relax and recharge. I am genuine question. Is it like a thing for all of you guys to have, like when the summer comes, for instance, to have this divide between whether or not you like going to the sea or the mountains? Is that a thing? To be like, oh, I want to go, you know, I want to go to the sea, I want to go up mountains, you know, hiking or swimming, stuff like that. Or is there like a different sort of like distinction? Or is it like sea and something else? You know what I'm saying? Is that like a thing? Because like here it's very much a thing for like the people that are very much into seaside people, or they are very much mountain people. They like to go into the mountains. What's kind of like the situation with your part, your next of the woods? I'm genuinely curious. Because like here there again, like, there's a lot of people that are like, oh, I like mountains, or like there's a lot of people that are like, oh, I like seas. For me, it's I'm very much a sea man. I'm a man of the sea. Yeah, I love the sea. The sea is awesome. The sea is great. I love the sea. The sea is one of my favorite places to be. Truly is. What about like you guys? Is that like a thing? Sea or mountains or I don't know, something else? I'm genuinely curious. Elden Lord reminded me I need to eat something as well. I am very full. It's very good. That is way better. That is way better to get some food. To get a little bit of sustenance into my system. Don't you guys forget to eat something as well today and drink. I haven't had anything to drink this whole stream. I should take my own lessons, to heart. Yo, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, let's go straight into this one. 50. Ooh. Dawn. Oh, 2 more levels, brother. 2 more levels. 2 more levels. And I am done with the Runecraft. 2 more levels. Ah! Can't wait. Cannot wait! more levels. This one is like halfway, so like 1 and 2/3. 1 and 2/3. 2/3. And then I'm gonna be done with this rune crafting. Is it just me, or like I really don't like this minigame? I don't like Guardians of the Rift. Rift Guardians. I really don't. I think Rift Guardians sucks. I really do. You like it? Well, I'm happy you like it, Antonio. I really am. At least someone likes it. What about like Temporos? Do you like Temporos? What's another? You don't like Temporos? See, that's where our tastes differ. However, I like Temporos though. Temporos is way more enjoyable than this one for me. Guardians of the Rift is pretty much the only minigame. Really? Wow. What's wrong with the mining? But I haven't done all of them yet. How many are there? Soon doing mixology. Well, how many are there? I don't even know how many there are. That's why I'm asking. I don't know. Yeah, I'll say this. Why I like Temporos, just so you like understand where I'm coming from. Temporos I like because I like the vibe, like the pirate vibe. I like the mechanics of like fishing and then shooting. I like that, and I like the whole like tornado, woo, rope. I like these mechanics. That's why it's fun. I don't know. I know myself to be honest. I've been on almost maxed account for some time, and many of them are new. Oh, really? Oh. What about like the mining one? There's a one that's for mining, and people are like, "Oh, that guy's like gives you money. He's so awesome." I don't know who he is. Straight up, I don't. Motherlode mine, probably. I don't know. I really don't. And like, I know that like, I like Temporos. What is another mini boss that I've done? I've done this one. I've done Temporos. I've done the Angler's outfit. That one was bullshit. Is that a mini boss? Does that even count? I think there's a newer one. Never tried it. Mining. Really? Yeah, Zalcano. Yeah, that's that guy. That's that guy. It's Zalcano. Yeah, we had that discussion when I was here. Not a fan at all. Yeah. See, but here's the thing. I will say, I like that Jagax was gangster enough to like, you know, if you wanna, you know, train, you know, fishing, whatever, they gave you a like a boss you can run. I don't like Rift Guardians of the Rift, but I am glad it exists for those who do and wanna you know level up their their Runecrafting via this way, because I think it's honestly better than normal. Yeah. That I am thankful for. That I'm grateful for. Yeah, everyone would agree. Yeah, that is something really cool. That is really cool, actually. I really like that they gave, you know, that to people. You know, I would really like if there was like a boss, you know, similar to this, right? But that is completely, let's say, like agility focused, or a hunter one. This one, like maxing it out that way, that would have been cool. Herblore. I need to, like, for this one, I hope there's one for this so I can get this up. Is it like a cooking one? There should be a cooking one. That would be sick. I'm doing the hunter minigame right now. There's a hunter minigame? Is there like, wait, I can actually check here, no? No, I can't. I don't know. Maybe. Need 75 hunter, then going Royal Titans. You don't need 75 Hunter to do Royal Titans. You can just do Royal Titans. There's no requirement. Antonio, there's no requirement for Royal Titans. Irons should. Really? But why Hunter? Why Hunter? You can hunt some moths, which gave you 44 prayer per... You can hunt? Ah, so you don't waste prayer potions. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. I love this song so much. Ah. What about like is it not feasible for irons to just like grind for gold? You know, like just do moons or of the sort, you know what I'm saying? Or Warcath. You know what I'm saying? Is that not feasible? Yes and no. Ah, okay. But literally you have access. Accesses or excess? Like too much or like ability to go to? You kind of lost me there. Too much, yeah. Ah, okay, yeah, got it. I mean, but that's like every game, straight up. Like by the. Although, I think OSRS has done a pretty good job at it. I was gonna say, like, every game where, like, you can collect, like, resources and such, skill points, whatever. By the time your end game, you have an abundance of it, right? And then it just becomes useless, right? Here, I would say, because the grinds are so long, XP is always kind of good. You can always level up, there's no cap. That's good. And gold, however, it's also kind of cool because like there's so many things literally that you can like spend it on. You know what I mean? Like it's such a versatile, such a useful, such a well implemented currency that really like it makes the game like long lasting so much more, you know what I'm saying? I would say it like this, and correct me if I'm wrong. I would say that 1 million GP is just as valuable now as it was 10 years ago or 20 years ago. Am I wrong about that? I would say like GP in this game really never lost value. Nope, yes, very. Can somebody explain? It drastically lost value. Oh, really? Oh, how? It drastically lost value. How? Back in the day, 5 mil were a lot. I like really a lot. Really? Oh. Oh, now it's nothing. Shoot. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. So, but wait. So when did, okay, if 5 million was a lot, that implies to me that there was a point where the best money makers were like 800,000 per hour. Now it's 10 mil per hour. Ooh. Okay. That then just tells me that at a certain point, prices for some things just went insane. Was that the case? That like some items then all of a sudden were just like so expensive and like worth an arm and a leg? Is that the thing? Maybe it was much harder to obtain back then. Now you can get raids. Ah, okay, yeah, true. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, okay, you're right. Yeah, it makes total sense. Yeah, it makes total sense. You're right. You're completely right. Because like, I, I was operating, like, yeah, just like in the real world, you can print money, and in this game, the players literally printed money because they were doing shit that kept making money. Ah, that's why it lost its value. Yeah, you're right. The market got overflowed with so much GP at a certain point. So yeah, it wasn't probably that something started costing that much. It was just that people had so much money because they were probably grinding and like all of this shit, like non-stop even then. Because if they do it today, why would they stop? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't they? I mean, why would not have they been doing that before? Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. So, but when did it happen? Does anybody know? Like, when did it started happening? Then, where like real like crazy amounts of money were starting to pop up. You know, because you said like 5 million was a lot. When did like I don't know when did the ceiling break and all of a sudden like you see things that are worth 10, 15? Like when did that started happening then? Was it still started probably with COX? And when was that? With the twisted bow. And when was that? Was that like 5, 10, 15 years ago? Oh, it wasn't that long ago. I thought it was longer ago. Really? Wow. It started then. But like, what was it about the twisted bow that the market decided this shit is worth $1 billion? Was it just the drop rate? Was it just because it was that insane? Like that's when the first mega rare came out. Ah, it's just because it was that rare. Okay, that makes sense. It's really rare and really powerful, yeah. Like but like here's the thing, even like nowadays, it's like very hard to get it. Or no? Like did the drop rate ever increase? Drop rates never changed. Ah, okay. That makes sense. No, gear became much better, and so have players. That's true. That is true. Players definitely got better. Gear definitely too. I would agree with you. Yeah, I agree. Huh. What's like? How many? Like, okay, the T-bow. That's the one. Ah, okay. Wait. Okay. Hmm. 2017. What's like the drop? What? Okay, somebody explain this to me, because this doesn't seem that... What's the catch? What's the catch here? This is 34. What's the catch? There's a catch. I'm not... This ratio doesn't justify this price. What's the catch? Frost. Connor, my man. It's per purple, I assume. 130 per purples. Purples mean it's an... Purple mean... What do you mean purples? Ah, upon the great... Ohm's death, if a unique reward item is given, it will be announced in in-game chat. The player who receives a unique drop will have the beam of light on their chest glow purple. For every 8,000, okay, 1% chance to unique loot is given. If one of these items is received, no colors are given. 1/3 chance when you get a purple. Now, multiply that by the chance to get purple. Plus, multiplies 1/3, that sounds really wrong. No, it says here, so like for every this much, 1% chance to obtain a unique loot is given. I feel like this is a lot, right? Or no? I feel like this is a lot. Am I mistaken or no? That's why it's so difficult to get, right? Eight is not a lot. Okay, I'm genuinely trying to understand. Because I genuinely don't know. I'm not trying to be poking fun. I just genuinely don't know. It's been a long time since I last went to COX. I don't remember how many points you get per raid. What is the average percentage chance to get a twisted bow in OSRS? I don't know. There is a rotation to it. It also depends on what boss you fight in it. Really? God damn. Visible score is a rare reward for the, It's rather depends on the points accumulated during the raid. Okay. Rolling the mega, okay. The chance of receiving a mega rare item is approximately... Okay. Okay. Since there are 3 items on the table, the specific chance for this one is roughly... Okay. Okay, point influence. Yeah. Okay. Average expedition with... Twisted bow roughly... Can expect a twisted bow roughly every 1,000 to 1,220 feet. Can result in much shorter or longer dry streaks. Some players can get it under 50, others get to oof. Okay. I understand why this is so expensive. Already takes about 30 minutes. Really? Really? Wow. Wait. So let's do some math. 30 times let's say at the highest then 2500. Oh my god. Times 250. Oh, Buddha. Divide that by 24. No, that's not right. No, that's not right. I messed up. Wait. 30 times 2500. That's how many minutes. Minutes we have. Minutes. Pardon. 60. Pardon. Those are hours. 24. 50 days. Oh my god. 500 hours, brother. Oh yeah, that is a lot. Oof. That is a lot. Oh, brale. Okay, yeah, now I get it. Now I get why it's so rare. Damn. Has there ever been like a first try? You know what I mean? Like he gets it on the first try. Has there ever been? Did that ever happen? Of course. God damn. Brale. Genuine question. What would any of you guys do if that happened to you? Like if you guys first tried and got the bow, would you guys lose your mind? Like you would lose your mind, but like what would you do? What would be like the thing to be like, I have to, you know what I mean? I would freak the fuck out. Yeah, you would. Bro, wow. Let me ask something. Is it possible for like, yeah, that would be so insane. Let me ask something. Is it like possible for like, okay, one more level and then we can start getting ready for the final round? Is it possible for like, how can I say this? To like, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, I am blanking out. Yeah, is it possible for people to like never get one? So like you play this game for I don't know how long, and you just simply never get one. Or it's like literally, you can only never get one if you stop. No. I mean it. But like, have there ever been like cases where like people really tried months, years, I don't know what, and they just literally never got one? That's my question. I'm like, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. So like, I'm trying to see like where people are at with that. Is that a thing or is it not a thing? I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure that there are people with thousands of raids without one, but not many. Okay, yeah, that's very rare, but very possible. Yeah, that's one of those. I know it's possible. My question was just like, what's the ratio between, you know, what's the ratio of the people that genuinely didn't get it, no matter how hard they try? That was my genuine question. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But straight up, I think like, okay. Let me ask you this. How many people do you know? Because you guys know more like players and such. How many people do you know that like Rafe? I gotta give a big old fat dub for Rafe right here. That's the man. That's the man. I was gonna say, like, how many of you guys know people who completely walked away from the game? You know what I mean? How many of you know people that genuinely are just like, I am done with OSRS? Completely. Because I kind of feel like this game, I think generally no one. See, I was just gonna say, I think genuinely this game probably has insane player retention at most, like, I mean, the most, I think, common thing with this game, I would say, actually, is player pause. I don't think OSRS actually loses players overall. I think for the majority, just from how long it's been going, I think the most common thing that happens is that people pause it. You know, they grow up, they have kids, you know, they start touching grass, touching women, all that, you know what I mean? But it's like, how many actually then completely stop? Because I would believe a large majority of players that play this game are like now fathers and mothers and whatnot. And I would say that like, they can like pause. You never quit, you just take breaks. Oh, it is! Ah, see, look, here's the thing. Like, usually like, stereotypes, jokes, whatever, if they like are born of something, that usually means there's some truth to it. So yeah, okay. Cause that's what I was just gonna say. I kind of think like, you see, like, that's why, like, when a lot of you guys are like, oh, do this, do that, you ruin this, you ruin that, I really don't stress, because I really can comprehend it. I will be playing this dude for... I can say years, but I'm already kind of mentally prepared that I will probably play this exact character in 10 years' time. When I will be almost 40, I might still pop into my Decalipa and start playing it. Straight up. That's not any... I'm not joshing on my part at all. I truly believe that. If you play RuneScape in 2 years, you'll be on iron. I'm telling you. Yeah. I mean, like, I will definitely, like, experiment, try different modes. Obviously, of course. I'm saying that, like, this game truly is really good. And, like, it has something special. Right? It has a special magic, and I really think that like it just keeps your retention very well. And like I was asking earlier about, you know, like the Twisted Bow. We say like 500 hours now, and for a lot it's like, whoa, 500 hours to get a Twisted Bow. Oh my god! But if you span that out across a decade, that's kind of like okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't get freaked out. That's why I genuinely don't rush, don't overthink, don't freak out about this game, because I genuinely am like, I can genuinely see myself. Like, I swear to God, truly, I'm being 100% truthful when I say this now. The only game that I could have said that I will be playing, even when I am 60 plus, was Diablo 2. That was for the longest time. It was just Diablo 2. No matter how old I get, I was always like, I will still be playing Diablo 2. That is a given. That is not going to change ever. And now, I think RuneScape is in the running for that. Straight up. I'm feeling like, even if I am literally 100 years old, I would still be playing this shit. If it runs by then, you know what I mean? I think Jagex right now, the only thing it needs to do is just maintain course. That's it. Just charter the ship, keep the rudder steady, keep the ship going this direction at this pace. Don't mess anything too much up, and like you will be very like you will be very much like you will be good. The game will survive. Oh my God, Frost. Let me give you some of these, Frost, some of these. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely am like, I genuinely think that this game I will be playing for a very, 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 very long time. And I'm genuinely happy about that. I really am. Because the way I see it, hey, I just, like, I don't lose anything, you know what I mean? I just get an awesome game to play for a long, long, long time. And that makes me happy. It really does. Yeah. Damn. This game is really, it really is good. It straight up is. It really is. There's no other way to put it. Bro, I'm like, nah, okay. You know what? I'm gonna work this fucking mini game until I get 52. And when I get 52, I'm gonna end it there. Straight up, this is just like. Can I ask another thing? Why a lot of people, when they in this game spam 1? What's all that about? I don't get that. I've seen so many people, so many times, just like 1, and I don't get that. What's all that about? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. They don't have the settings you have when you need to press enter to chat and then it's from dialects. Okay. Antonio, that's why you get, Antonio, that's why you get paid the big dubs. Big dubs for Antonio. By the way, can I just say that I love your name? Antonio is always a beautiful name to me. Straight up. You have a beautiful name, man. You should be proud of it. Smashing! 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 Yes! Yeah, man. Thanks. I found that big too long, but yeah, could have been worse. No, could have too long. Antonio. Tony. Do you like when people maybe shorten it to Tony? Cause like usually, nah, long story. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know. When it comes to like nicknames for names, there's always a story if you don't like it. I get it. I have so many, like my actual name, I had so many nicknames. It's crazy. It's insane. Yeah, so I get it. Whoa! There's our honorary Brale mechanic. What's up, Elden Lord? I was just commenting on Antonio's name and just saying how I like the name Antonio. It's always been a beautiful name in my opinion. I really like it. Antonio's a lovely name. But yeah. Hey, Elden Lord, one more level and we're done. Then I'll try to do fletching tomorrow. So that by like so that by Friday we might do Doom. We do Final Dawn, Hearts of Darkness, you know what I'm saying? We go after Doom. So yeah. That's kinda where I'm at. What are you doing after? Oh, you're getting off? No, I'm gonna go off. But I've been awake. Again, I start work at 7 in the morning now. I wake up at 6. I do, you know, I have to get ready for work. And I've been awake for a long time. So like, the streams are gonna be like 4 to 5 hours. Right now, see, the issue right now, like, why would probably be like 4 hours today, but usually it might be longer, like 5 hours. I'm having this issue that like I've been having a hard time falling asleep. So like, I called my doctor and I'm going to try to get myself like sleeping medication, because like magnesium and melatonin are not helping. I need something stronger, just so I can really like go to sleep. I don't want to increase the length of my sleep, just make it more quality, just make it deeper. So like that's kind of what I want to do, and then at a certain point I will try to get myself checked out to confirm if I have ADHD or no. Because I think that will help me with my sleep as well, and like just overall well-being, just make me more, make me more calmed and collected and stuff like that. So just to help to take care of myself. That's basically it. So that's kind of like where I'm at. Yeah. So like right now, I'm not gonna be able to stream for so long because I'll go to bed. Because I'll try to at least, because I take a long time now to fall asleep. I'll take some, because I have to still like prepare for tomorrow, food and such. And after I do that, I'll go to bed and I'll try to fall asleep. And then at least prolong it for now, if I can't increase the quality of it. Yeah. Also, Antonio. Hey, Rale. Earlier about the whole AI thing. I hope you're not mad at me. Please don't take it personal. It's all love. I didn't mean to like. I wasn't genuinely trying to be mean or anything. I apologize if I came off as such. If I appeared so, that wasn't my intention. I'm sorry. I am kind of like frustrated with that topic, but I don't hold anything against anybody. For what they think. Okay, cool. Yeah. I just don't want you to hold it. I don't want you to hold it against me, because I'm kind of like the same as you. I don't hold that against people as well. So I'm like, I'm like, yeah, it is what it is. That's all. But also to like at the same time. Just make sure like just so you know, like I'm not gonna also I want you to know, like I'm not gonna hold that against you as well, like oh you can't talk, you know, or like whatever. You can talk about whatever, and I'm not gonna hold it against you, so never feel like you're gonna get any reprehensions. Help me out, Elden Lord. It's your language we're using. Fuck's sake. Reprimations? Reprimand. Thanks, Hamilton. Leave it to the Yanks to come. Repercussions. Yeah. Reprimand. I don't know. Me neither, man. Again, English is like my 5th, 6th language. Don't. Shut up. We're gonna get a portal really quick. There it is. Genius. I am genius. I am genius, brother. Genius. Oh, man. Toof. 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 Ooh, can I ask you guys, when it comes to films, I have a question now. Do you guys like war films? Do any of you guys like war? You know, like Saving Private Ryan, 1917, Hacksaw Ridge, All Quiet on the Western Front. Do you guys like those films? Yeah, Hamilton's my man. Hell yeah, you do? Brala, hey, I got a treat for you, man. I got a treat for you. The Tiga. Brale, this shit. Oh my god. I think this is gonna be pretty fucking insane. Alright. The Tiga. The Tiga. A five-man crew of German tank, German Tiger tank is sent on a secret mission far behind the fiercely contested front line, fueled by the Weimar's amphetamines. Yeah, their mission increasingly becomes a journey into the heart of darkness. Brale, we got tanks. We got World War I. And it's all Deutsch. It's all Deutsch. Brale, I fucking love that. I love that. I love watching films that are about... What the fuck? I love watching films that are like, if they are of a certain, you know, if they're like, about a certain nation, time period, people, whatever. I like it if they make it in their native language. Ja, of course, ja, natürlich. Stirnwaffen. No, I mean, I know some Deutsch. Not a lot. But like it's on the docket. I gotta learn it, of course. One day I'm gonna learn Deutsch. Sprichst du Deutsch? Natürlich. Sehr gut. Sehr gut. Was ist los? Was machst du? And yeah, that is definitely on the docket. German, yeah, I'm definitely gonna learn that one day. I like learning languages. And I'm definitely gonna learn a lot more. I kind of have a deal with myself that, like, at a certain point, when I hit like the double digits, that's at like a certain point I'm gonna like slow down. But up until then, we're learning languages. I want to know as much languages as I can. Straight up. Yeah. But yeah, for instance, like Antonio brings up a good point for like Deutsch. Brale. All Quiet
on the Western Front. The original, but more so the Netflix one that came out a couple of years back. Brale, oh my god, talk about a fucking... Ooh, I love that film. For any of you that didn't watch All Quiet on the Western Front, on Netflix, Brale, that is one of the few times Netflix genuinely gave us something and I was like, where the fuck was this? Where did you bring this up? That film is so fucking good. So fucking good. Especially if you take into the consideration how the original was made. Just like, if you just take like how how Katz was in like the original, like, and how he is in the modern one, bro. Straight up, it is. Oh my god, it is one of the best films on the war movies in general. Holy shit, it's one of the best ones. Straight up. And like Paul, his whole journey, everything he goes through. Oh. In the new one, I don't know if you watched it, but like in the new one, there's a scene with a certain Kaiser, and everything that. It was just like, bro, when I saw that. Let me ask you this. Like, first of all, did any of you watched All Quiet on the Western Front? Did anybody watch it? Did anybody watch it? Straight up. You didn't? Antonio. Do you like war movies? No, that's the reason. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's it. If you don't like them, yeah, okay, then you don't like them. But okay, for those that do, straight up. Like, here's the thing. Okay, I'll ask this. Do you guys, do all of you guys think, in your heart of hearts, do you guys think that everybody that was, for instance, fighting for Deutschland in either of the wars, from the soldiers, do you think that every soldier that was fighting was the worst? Like all of them? Are you guys of that opinion? That like most of them were just, all of them were just horrible? Cause I wanna test something out. Like everybody that was under the regime of either, you know, the Kaisers of the original, or like the under, you know, the painter. Do you guys think do you guys think that all of the people that were in the military complex at the time, were all of them bad? Well, you guys think about that. I'll say this. I will say it like such. I remember when I was in primary school, and we were
learning about, you know, WW1, WW2, and we were learning, you know, allies this, axis that, blah 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 this, blah 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 that. I remember as a kid, genuinely a child, I remember our teacher was like saying, you know, they did this, they did that, they were this, they were that, right? There's a lot of like, oh, they are evil, they were this, they were that, right? And I remembered, and I asked, I asked our teacher, why are you so mad at them, right? And she then did this, they did that, right? And then I asked her this, but didn't you say that a lot of them went to school, right? I said, didn't you say a lot of these soldiers went to school? And at that time, what that meant from my point of view is like that they were kids, right? They went to school, because like at that time I was just in school and that's all I knew, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, didn't you say they all went to school? And she goes, yeah, they did. What does that have to do with anything? And I said, well, didn't their teachers tell them that they have to go to war? And I remember our teacher, she just looked at me like so dumbfounded. Because when I was a kid, I remember we were learning about Verdun. And we were learning about, you know, what was happening in the trenches for World War I. And then we were learning about that. And I remember the peace that happened, like the peace treaty that happened on the first Christmas in 1918, the first Christmas, right? Where they were like, we'll be back by Christmas, and when they were celebrating Christmas, when they played the footballs and such, we just passed that, right? And I remember like, it was like death, 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 and then in the notebook, it was something about that, and it was like a picture of like people playing football, and I was like, that is so sick! And right on the other page, it was again death and corpses. And I remember as a kid, I was maybe like 10, 12, 13, 10, 12, 11, 12 rather. I remember feeling so sad. I remember just feeling like, I just looked at all those bodies and I was like, and I just like, and it just hit me like they all went to school and now they're all dead, and it hurt me, really did. I was like, what the, why? And I really couldn't get it. I really like couldn't get like, why did they kill so many kids, right? Because that was my favorite reference. It was just like, kids, why did they kill so much kids? I don't get it. And like now, the more I look into both WW1, WW2, the more I look into it, the more I familiarize myself with it. I'm just like, wow, whoa. I just feel deep sorrow for most of the young men that are just gone. Straight up, they're just gone. Because even as a kid, I was like, this is really not okay. And it really messed with me, because I was looking and I was like, why is this happening? Why? I couldn't understand it. I really could not. That's why, like, for instance, I really like All Quiet on the Western Front, because it really like hit that for me. It like showed what like Paul, and like that's like one of the characters in the film, right? So like Paul and Katz and all of these guys. What's the other guys? Brune, Oscar. All of these guys, what they went through, and it's just like, Buddha. I'm like, yo. It's too much. Straight up, it's just like oh. Yeah, and that's kind of like that's how I kind of like see a lot of what happened in both of the wars. And for me personally, I'm kind of like in the minority. I know that I am. Where I am. A lot of people really are like into the second one. I really think the first one was way more horrific. Straight up, if it were ever given a choice to me, thankfully, like it's never gonna given to me. Are we done? Finally. Yes. Yes. I'm not gonna do anymore. I'm done. I'm done. Maybe I'll just work this one. Yeah, all those people are real people, Arvin. They're all real people. All of them. They're all real, man. So like I remember basically after if it was ever up to me, that's what I was gonna say. If it were ever up to me, swear to God, I would pick the second one over the first one 100% of the time, every single time. I would literally go through like the hardest battlefields of the second war instead of going anywhere near the first one. Bro, no. Brala, no. Fighting for those centimeters of no man's land? Nah. No. Nah. It was just horrible, man. And like after that, like after I really started going into history, I really kind of like started looking at like, from like even, how much do you think you can finish this game? you can never finish this game, Arvin. Never. It always goes. It just goes and goes. You just play it forever. It's an MMO. It's like World of Warcraft. It's like you just play it. That's it. I think I'll probably, like I was saying this earlier, Arvin, I will probably be playing this game for the next 10 years, probably. Even when I'm 50, 60, I'll probably still be playing this. It's only this and Diablo 2. That's the only two games. Only two. But yeah, what I wanted to finish before Arvin asked that question kindly. I was gonna say that like even if I look from where I'm from, my people, all of that, there's a lot of nations that were in both of the wars that I can point to and be like, you are the enemy, you are this, you are that, right? But I really got to a point where I really just like that I should just like I can separate the whoever gave the command and whoever acted upon it. I'm really good at that now, because like even if I look something like as, you know, the cliffs of Gallipoli, even though everybody that passed at the cliffs of Gallipoli, a lot of the Ottomans, like they were the enemy for like my people and a lot of them. But like I still like I just find it so sad that all of them are just gone. And for what? For what? A lesser for Turkey? No Ottoman Empire, just Turkey, that's it. It's just bad, man, straight up, it's awful. It really is. It makes me sad. It really does. It's fucked up. Then you should play this game. They should pray this game doesn't get shut down. No, Arvin, this game is not gonna get shut down. It's not gonna get shut down. Yeah, that is... That is guaranteed. It's not gonna get shut down, don't worry. Like, this game, Arvin, is over 20 years old at this point, 25. And it's only growing. It has more players than it has ever had. More players, genuinely. People back me up on this, anybody else. It has more players than it ever had. Straight up. And yeah, it's just gonna get more, and it's just gonna get bigger and bigger. Yeah. Because it's like this, Arvin. Like, you have to understand this game at its core, the mechanics. Can you search how it looked from its camera? Oh yeah. We're gonna do that right now. I'm done. Okay. We're done. This game looked very differently when it first came out, man. OSRS Original. Oh, shit. Pardon. RuneScape. Pardon. My bad. RuneScape. Why is it still not showing? Ah, this is how it looked like. This is how it looked like originally. Very, very different. Good lord. Yeah. Hey, wanna know another thing? Look. Look at this. Look at this. You see the map? You see the map? It just recently removed the last black square. This was like black a month ago. Just now it got fully like showed. Originally, the map was just like this. Or like this, something like this, right? Like, all this got added later. None of this was at the beginning. At the beginning, it was just this. Then it was this. Ooh, yeah. And then it was like... And then it was like this. And then this, and this, and like this, and this. And then slowly, like, build. Stuff like that. So that's how that goes. Now let's see what do we get. Intricate pouch. What is intricate pouch? I don't even know what that is. Another intricate pouch. I got two intricate pouches. This game is amazing, Ari. I'm telling you straight. This game is fantastic. Oh, I got a book. Atlak's Diary. What is Atlak's Diary? I don't know. I do not know. Wait. Intricate pouch. I got that. The logos gave me this. Destiny vibes. Okay. I'll do it as such. Oh, you can open the pouches. Oh, okay. Watch me get a T-bow. What about this one? Do I need this one? I'll put it in for now. Oh!
Bruder. Oh. Oh.
Oh. That was a good stream. I enjoyed it. I had fun today. I really did. I really have nothing else to say but like thank you all who you watch, you subscribe, you like, comment, share. You do share. But in all seriousness, thank you all. I truly enjoy your company. I'm thankful for your company. Yeah. I really appreciate you all. I don't take you for granted. Never think that I do. That is why I stream every day. That is why I will now really push myself to like even give you videos every day so you guys can watch. I posted now a tier list today. There's gonna be a review. There was a review tomorrow. There will be a review tomorrow as well. Or there was a review yesterday, and there will be a review of a film tomorrow. And yeah, I'll keep it coming, just so I can provide you with as much of entertainment as I can. And yeah, the last thing I gotta say is thank you all. Thank you for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Share the videos around. Actually share them. Thank you. Other than that, I hope you're doing well. Please eat. Please hydrate. Please exercise. Thank you for watching. And thank you.